Oh,
There he
speaking of the
is.
devil.
Yeah, yeah. We'll
Uh,
say Romulus was just tired from last night.
well, he's
From
here.
pump. Yeah, no, but he's retired from pumping all last night,
Yeah, all the
pumping
hard
away.
work.
My good
He's
man is dehydrated.
Yes.
he was working on a spear walk.
Yeah.
Uh,
In times of war, he is ready to go, but the peace that follows is difficult.
he's exhausted.
Okay, welcome back, everybody, to Olympia. I need to share my screen sound. There we go. Session, the party decided to undertake the craziest, the most foolish, the most daring, the most incredible of feats imaginable. Something that has never been done by any mortal alive. Uh, you have all decided that you will descend into the realm of the dead, the underworld. You will make your way from the land of the living to the land of the dead, sail across its treacherous waters, make your way past the guard dog Cerberus of the underworld, enter into the realm of the dead, negotiate with Hades, and recover the soul of young Perseus. To be returned to the land of the living and brought back to Athens so that the one true king may reign. Um, this is a feat that's never been achieved. Everyone has heard you say it is like, you're fucking crazy, man. And you guys are like, I know. Tell me when I'm back. Um, and have set sail. You guys have gotten aboard. You guys, what did you settle on? The Amphitrite, I believe it was, right? The wife of
Mhm.
And
Poseidon.
pretty, yeah,
Infiltrating, yeah.
Um,
pretty.
And
uh, Amphitrite is it? Well, let me go look at that pronunciation, make sure I'm wrong. Let's see
well, it has the
here.
same ending as Aphrodite, so it's got to be Idy, right?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean,
Infiltrating.
also Aphrodite was pronounced Aphrodite back in the
Yeah,
day.
but I mean, whatever way we want to pronounce Aphrodite, it's got to pronounce this the same way.
Yeah, Amphitrite is that's right. So yes, you got aboard the Amphitrite and its sort of eccentric captain Silas, and have set sail. The treacherous waters were very difficult and required your unique help. Most of the sea travel will be very easily handled by the captain, but he needed your help. And over the course of several hours of traveling, you managed to succeed and come to the city of Trosia, or Troezen. And this is the city that Perseus was born and raised in by his grandfather and mother. Perhaps to the surprise of you all to have found yourselves in such a place. Perhaps Hermes is guiding you in ways relevant to your very journey. To there, you guys did the only reasonable thing coming to the land of Perseus, which is to go right to the Temple of Aphrodite, seek her blessings, and fight over the hottest lady there. Dolion used his wit to enjoy the evening. Candybus had his pick of the young lads. And Thrasius ran out with his with a great blush upon his cheek. And Romulus and Vasaliki competed for the affections of the most beautiful of worshippers there. There was a test of there were many tests it seems to see who would be the winner. Unable to decide between attempting the pleasures of a woman for the first time, or perhaps the
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Right off the bat, folks. Silent things to come. Ding.
The question is, does he know?
I think his computer just crashed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's been an ongoing issue. For his birthday, I'm actually going to try to figure out some kind of fix for it. And we think it's a cooling issue, so I'm going to get him an extra fan and a new case, I think is what it's called. I don't know.
You-
I don't know anything about
You
computers.
just the new fan is just you just hire some guy to come in and blow on it. Like
Right. Well, right now he has a fan pointing directly at it. Like
No, that's
he
not.
needs two. You need bags of ice. That's the problem. You need bags of
Make it
ice.
cool.
The issue
Like
I
I-
had.
It's like in the hospital where someone's like, this person's overheating, put them in the ice bath. Like just don't come in the ice bath.
I got a pre-built PC tower, and it came with
Mhm.
3 fans. It's got 1 blowing out the back, and then 2 blowing in on the front. The
Mhm.
one is I had to get 3 more fans and install them on top, all blowing out. You want convection to work with you. It's more important to get the heat out than it is to get the cold in.
Okay, so maybe we need fans on top, Ryan. Maybe that's what
Mhm.
we can do.
You want
Yeah,
fans
I
on top,
wanna-
blowing up and out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to. If I was to get a new one, like I'd want, because I've got the vent in the front and the back,
Hmm
but I want one. Yeah, I want to open up the top for sure.
Yeah, I had the same issue. I got this pre-build, came with 3 fans, 2 in the front, 1 in the back, and it would just blue screen crash all the time.
Hmm.
It's
such a pain in the
overheating.
ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if I don't have this fan, I almost high blast pointed directly into the vent, and if it's like a centimeter off, the thing crashes. So I'm pretty sure it's definitely ventilation is the issue. So
It's crazy how much heat they make.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Okay, I'm back. The fan was completely off, which was the issue, so we should be good now. We were away for the week there.
Yeah, that'll fix it.
Yeah, that should do it.
During the winter, you just put it outside, so I can run a cable inside.
Honestly, dude, just strap it to the fucking roof out there and just.
Oh,
that
seriously.
works. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
You could just dump the whole thing in mineral oil, I guess.
Mineral oil. Well, there are those cooling systems that are like literally like water. Like they
Liquid
use
cooling.
Dude, I love the liquid cooling systems. They're so cool.
cooling system.
That shit
would
scares
be-
me. That would
scares
terrify me
a
to
little
have
too.
a bunch of water in my computer.
Yeah,
Yeah, it seems stupid, but it works. Holy fuck, does it work?
very good. Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. Okay. Yes, there. Romulus and Vasaliki competed for the affections of a young lass who I think deserves to be named. I have a sustaining suspicion she may be a reoccurring character.
Hmm.
Yeah, we might be doing a little trip on the way back by the sounds of things.
I want Vasiliki to collect a harem.
That'd be great, dude.
Absolutely.
Vasiliki.
Yeah.
Woman's report.
Whoever that woman is, that's definitely Romulos and Vasiliki's wife. So,
Yeah.
Her, I think I forgot her name, but I renamed her Othra.
I don't think we gave her a name.
Excuse me. That's Pete Perseus's mother.
I was thinking about that like after the fact. Like, we did all that. I don't even think we got a name.
But isn't
Yeah,
that so
I'm
much
sure.
better?
Names aren't important in
Oh, there it
situations
is.
like that. Who needs
Her name
them?
was Violet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Violet.
Violetta.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Violet.
Ooh, everyone gets ooh. That's her stage name, of course.
Yeah.
No,
Like
I don't.
cinnamon
That's probably
or diamond.
or
A sapphire.
Destiny.
Destiny.
Amazing performance. She has amazing performance skills.
She sure does.
She's
Well,
yeah.
I think
Expertise.
Vasiliki and Romulus can tell you if that's true or not. But anyway, I posted just a brief hand of Violetta.
What form of exotic dance is this?
But anyway, yes, Vasiliki and Romulus competed for her affections. Would it be the untold, unexplored pleasures of the feminine body, or the brawny strength of Romulus, the Wolf of Athens? Both of them sort of made persuasion attempts, and in the end, she decided there must be a competition. Whoever could kiss her the best would win. And both of them brought Vasiliki brought firm passion. Romulus brought sort of like compassionate. What's the word? Sensuality. There it is. It was a sensual, soft, like inviting kiss. And she was just like, hand on the wall, like I can't, I can't, I can't. And she was like, okay, arm wrestle for it. In which indeed Vasaliki, daughter of Zeus, has been often the gift of Zeus to his children is the power of strength, and indeed Vasiliki did win the arm wrestling competition. But Violetta, needing Romulus to feel a reason to hang around because she simply could not have an evening without indulging in him a little bit, rallied 6 of her fellow acolytes to entertain Romulus for the time being. Vasiliki showed Violetta the ways of women, and then Violetta very eagerly returned to Romulus, and everybody had a great night, and nobody can walk the next morning. Except, of course, the gentlemen. All right. You guys awaken the next morning. Oh, well, actually, I believe Thrasius has had stuff to do that night while everybody else was having some much needed indulgence.
He was debating whether or not, with that, now that he's outside the temple, not, and everyone else is inside the temple, worshiping Aphrodite. Like, that's how I'll call it. He's debating whether or not to see the king of the city, the one who helped raise Theseus.
Fair enough.
But he's debating whether or not to do that, or just do it as a group.
And what is his decision?
Let me think. What would the wiser decision be? Hmm.
What are the factors, Thrasius?
We were planning on just stopping in and then being on our way, but we are taking much longer.
Hey, I mean, the crew's probably taking the night. Why not all of you?
I mean, we were gonna spend the night here,
Yeah.
so we can't
Yeah.
spend it on the open water. So
For now, he'll just he might do that with the group tomorrow morning in order to make a more united front. The show's just not this one guy claiming, say, "Hey, don't worry, I got this."
Fair enough. Okay. You take the evening. Very, very fair. Decide to do it as a group. In fairness, you have often been sort of snuffed as a messenger, or whatnot due to your monstrous form in the past, and maybe be more fitting to come with more idealistic looking individuals. Fair enough.
Yeah.
And what do you do with your night while everybody else has their indulgences?
I will practice singing to my flock and get to know the crew better.
Okay, you go hang out with the crew. You find them probably in some of the port side taverns, kind of having drinks and indulgences. You have great reputation amongst them, and they do not regard you with such fear as many of the other people here in the city do. And they invite you over to join them and sit. Everyone here, save the actual captain and his shipwright, are Athenian and know you well as one of the greats and I'd say heroes of the city, but yeah, probably hero. Hero's a good fit. You've done
Yeah.
a lot of heroic shit. They would know you as one of the heroes, certainly one of the paragons of the city of Athens, and regard you as such, and invite you in to the surprise of everybody else in the tavern, and just sort of welcome you in and celebrate you being there, and invite just have a good time with you. The Wolves of Athens, Romulus's warriors are there with them. Yeah, it's and you have a good night. Is there anything specific you'd want to do amongst the crew, or do you just want to hang out, have a good night, have some drinks, load off?
I get to know them, but also just kind of lay back.
Yeah,
Get them on a personal basis a little bit.
yeah, totally fair. You kind of there's a lot of them. They're not necessarily all in the same tavern. You've got 50 dudes who are all making the ship run. So yeah, you take some time to get to know all the different crew members. I don't know if you actually want to review getting to know the personality of several
you don't
dozen
need to know
people.
all of them. I just
Yeah. But yeah, you get to know them. You get a little rapport going with them. They maybe ask you about like the voyage and like can they truly succeed and what do you think they'll see on the way? And a lot of them sort of like look to you as like a leader and are yeah excited for the journey.
am I persuasive to them?
Oh, you want to? Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Why don't you roll me a persuasion check to see how well you ingratiate yourself.
Yeah,
Take
got
advantage because you are the high priest of Athena in Athens, and they know you well.
okay, guidance. 21.
21. They are, very jolly, very happy to see you here. Laughs are shared, drinks are shared, and you find yourself like you've been in the center of community, but religion, right? And religion is very serious. It's not like a fun ha 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 time. Not even with the more eccentric gods, not even with Dionysus, not even with Aphrodite is it considered a very like ha 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 laugh time, especially not all the time. Certainly my lighter over there. Their worship is very serious. To besmirch the gods or not take them seriously is to invite doom and misfortune. But here, in the tavern, where you don't spend a lot of time, you find yourself just having enjoyable revelry where seriousness can kind of be put aside for a while. Toasts are made to you, toasts are made to the gods, and you have a great time. And the crew is very happy to have spent the night drinking with you.
Nice. Excellent. Good to know.
Amazing. Just because I'm adding it to the handout here quickly, it is Media Candybus is your what is your boy's name? One more second here.
Oh, Metis.
Metis, that's right. Metis. Doing a little update as we go here. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Night is had. Long rests are had. Thrasius, why don't you just drop like a gold for drinks?
Okay.
And a drachma, I should say.
I'll drop
yeah,
3
you-
for everybody.
Sure, yeah, you buy some drinks for everybody. That's fantastic, absolutely. And everybody awakens. Vasaliki, Candybus, Romulos, and Dolion should all awaken with a inspiration because you had a very refreshing night, very invigorating evening. You all awaken to Apollo's light. Big stretches. Put your clothes and armor back on. Move on with your day. Some of you probably rise with whoever you were enjoying the evening with. Others are like, I'm going to take an extra minute this morning, and sort of like, bid you goodbye. Vasiliki, you'll be accompanied by Violetta down to your ship. She'll sort of take your arm, and she's all bubbly she's all glowing from the night before. Saying things like, if I didn't know better, I'd say you had you pretty explicitly were like, I'm the daughter of Zeus, you should bang me. And she's very excited by her experience. And yeah, you guys all make your way back to the ship, I presume, to continue your journey, or did you have other things you wanted to do in the hometown of Perseus?
Theseus.
Theseus. Theseus. You're right, Theseus. Vasiliki, I saw a hand.
Yeah, I just want to do my map making really quick of the travels we did the day before.
Okay. Yeah, you could have got up at some point in the night and attempted to have done that. Now, the DC is absolutely going to be harder because you weren't traveling across land, you were traveling across water, and especially in a storm, you probably lost track of the shore a couple of times. So DC is significantly elevated for mapping across sea travel. So go ahead. You have advantage. Call it a survival check as we've been doing.
20.
20. Okay. For a 20, I am going to say you definitely map out Trozen and the lands around it. You also get a little bit of Aegina, which is the island you guys passed by, which was pointed out to you. However, I'm not going to say that they're connected on the map yet. And if you were to try and triangulate with them, you'd be unsuccessful because you don't know how much distance was between these two places. Because you were very busy, sea is very difficult to travel across, so you know the location specifically, you don't know the distance between them. I will reveal them on the map. So, Rosen. Oh, come on, man. Reveal them areas. All right, working on it. Sure, that you players will be able to get some sense of where it is, but you, Vasaliki, basically have this like extra piece of paper to the side, and you're like, these places, I have no idea how to fit them in an accurate way. But you could always like add them to the map with like the understanding that this is like not a perfectly accurate map as far as distances go, which is obviously not as great a quality map, but if you wanted to do that, it would still be helpful to some degree. But yeah, so you basically have these side notes of paper of like, this is what the shoreline of Aegina looked like, and this is what the general surroundings of the terrain of Trozen look like. Yeah.
If I like focused on map making instead of like working on the ship, would that lower the DC or not really? Because you're still like far away from the shoreline.
I think for like just like passively, like while everybody's doing like something else, for trying to like measure distances across the sea, to not be specifically studying that like the entire project based on that, that is very tough. So unfortunately, I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
But you might do a little land travel and be like, okay, this is the distance from say Trozen to Mycenae, and then you can start to triangulate there and there and there, and start to link things up. But by sea, tremendously difficult to figure out distances because there's no landmarks.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. Even achieving this is still pretty impressive to just have been like on a rough sea and been like, and accurately write down the shoreline is still an incredible feat, make no mistake. Okay. She's all like, come back to bed as you're doing this. Or maybe you did that while she disappeared off to Romulos. Either way, you do something. What else would you guys like to do here in the city, if not leave?
Yeah.
Dolion?
Is there a market I can go to quickly?
Of course, yeah.
So yeah, I guess I've been thinking about kind of the next steps for like when we actually get into the underworld, like how we're gonna get past Cerberus and how we're gonna appeal to Hades. And at least for the Hades part, I got a little bit of information from his priest. But I think maybe the way to go about it is to honor his wife, because I think it's pretty well known that he very much loves her. So I'd like to try and find something at the market that would do that. I mean, I know personally what that would be, but I don't know that my character does. So, I don't know, a religion check or something along those lines be the way to go for that?
You being up there probably would have at least been in proximity of her. I will say you can make either a religion or a Or an insight. That could be either or.
Okay, insight's way better for me, so let's try that. 22.
22. The first thing that you will gather is like trying to, find something in a mortal market to appease and be a suitable gift for a goddess is a hard stretch. It's a hard task to achieve, to find something in a mortal market that may appease the goddess of spring and the queen of the underworld. Especially considering her husband is the god of wealth itself, and all of the treasures of the underworld are his to give. What did you have in mind?
I was thinking along the lines of like pomegranates, something along like that, because something to remind her of spring when she is in the underworld, which is during winter, right?
Right. You would certainly know that there are many pomegranates in the underworld. You could bring her a pomegranate from the surface, but in that vein, recalling the myth, is that she found pomegranates in the underworld made of them.
Okay.
So there are many in the underworld, just the fruit of the underworld.
Then what about like wildflowers or something along that line?
Well, it is December. There's a Greek word for December, but it's December, so it is the winter time. She may enjoy seeing some living beauty. Yeah, it could be a good start. That's to be sure.
Yeah, then I think I'll try and find like the most vibrantly alive thing that I can purchase that will, retain its vibrancy for however long I think it's going to take us to get to where we're going. So maybe flowers aren't the best thing, but
well, I will say this, Dolion. Flowers are very delicate, and obtaining flowers and voyaging through the dangers of the underworld and being able to present them to her intact, the perseverance says a lot. And I'm sure there's something to that immediately.
okay, yeah, then maybe I'll try that and see if I can keep them intact during our voyage and whatever other trials and tribulations we will face before we get to her, in the hopes that it'll show devotion, having protected these things as we traveled to her.
Absolutely. And to be clear, you could bring a pomegranate. It may, as you say, there's a symbolicness to that. Same thing, like maybe bringing a living pomegranate to the underworld, and intact would have its merits by it as well. So, by all means, to bring something living to the land of the undead or the land of the dead is impressive.
Yeah, so I'll try that. Both those things. And then
is this just for Persephone?
That's for Persephone. Yeah, for Persephone. And then, the only thing I think of for Cerberus is at the end of the day, it is a dog, even though it has 3 heads. And all the dogs I've ever encountered like treats. But
well, this is a dog, like the chimera is a lion,
Mm-hmm.
Or like the kraken is a fish.
Right. But I guess the only thing I can think of to try at this point in time. I don't know if anything else is going to work, or if this will even work. But so I think I'll try and find maybe. Normally for a dog you would give it like bones or something, but they're in the underworld where there's plenty of bones, right? Probably.
That's true.
So maybe something like sweet or yeah, something sweet. Honey
Okay.
cakes or something like that.
Um, uh, it's funny enough. Maybe a quick little religion check to do with honey cakes. Actually,
Okay, religion.
it's funny that you bring those up.
Only an 8.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Yeah.
I will simply say for an 8, you're aware that like honey cakes have some relevance to like you realize in this moment you're like, I've seen a lot of honey cakes at like funerals for some reason. And you're like, that's what, but maybe that has something to do with all this. I don't know.
Yeah, I think maybe not knowing why. It's just like maybe I see them on a stand and I'm like, oh, those look good. Yeah.
Yeah. It seems to be like the treat brought in offering to, yeah, and you're like, oh, you don't know why, but you're like, oh, it might be relevant.
Yeah, so I guess I'll buy some of those as well.
Got
In
it.
the hopes that they are the right thing. And then when we get to Cerberus, it'll satiate all 3 heads.
I bring you this honey cake. Incredible.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Why don't we? So you're buying honey cakes, and well, you might want to pick up those flowers a little closer. When you get a little bit closer, maybe it's because you're still
Okay,
several
yeah,
days out.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's true. Like I don't if there's going to be somewhere to buy them like at our last stop on land, then maybe I'll do it then for everything.
Well, you know what would have been sick is picking up those flowers in Athens, and then I've gotten them all the way to the underworld from the very start of your voyage to the end. That would have been there would have been something cool to that. But no, yeah, absolutely. Why don't you pick up some flowers, like pick some wildflowers, or like on your last stop before the gates. Cool.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, beautiful. So, but yeah, you got some honey cakes marked like a silver. Okay. What about anybody else? Anybody else have anything to do in the wonderful city of pronounced Treason is what it's actually pronounced.
Honestly, I think I'm good.
Okay, for sure.
And unless there's like a temple to Hades in there, I guess, but I doubt it.
There's always a. It's very easy to find like little altars to different gods, but like a temple, there doesn't seem to be any.
Okay, I'm back on the ship, ready to go.
All right. What about anybody else?
Were we gonna go talk to Thrasius's mom? Something like that?
Theseus.
Like, Theseus, yeah, sorry, Theseus.
I thought we decided not to do that.
Oh, okay.
Because you didn't want to worry her.
Yeah, and then we would stop like on the way back with him alive again if it happened. Or if we didn't get him, we could tell her on the way home that he had died.
I mean, if we don't get him, we're probably not coming back.
That's true, but man, I fully intend to get out of there, so if I have to leave you all behind, I will.
You know, fair.
Those of you who are interested, the various holy places in the city, there is indeed the Temple of Aphrodite. There is also a Temple of Isis, who is, or Isis, I believe her name is, who is a messenger goddess, sort of related to Hermes. There is a temple to Artemis. There is also a shrine to Apollo and Artemis together, and there is also a temple to Athena. There's also, lastly, a small altar to Demeter outside the city walls.
I'll pray for good fortune from the Temple of Athena before shoving off.
Okay.
But then I'll.
There's
be
life
back.
here in this temple. You feel her presence here like you haven't felt in some time back in Athens.
Help him to bring this back to Athens, along with Theseus.
Absolutely. Okay, sounds like we're ready to get back on that ship.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just gonna do it quick. Aphrodite, Artemis, Athena. Yeah, those are the big guys. Oh, and this is. Okay, you guys all make your way back to the ship. Some of your sailors, some of your warriors look a little worse for wear, a little having had some drink, but more than capable of continuing where their duty, their works today. And surely the exercise will get all of that bad stuff out of their veins. A lot of them sort of like give you the nod, Thrasius, like, this guy's crazy. Did you see him last night? You guys get all back on the ship. As you make your way down, you are going to get a very wanting kiss from Violetta Vasaliki that all but says, "Please come back." In it, as you step onto the ship, and Romulus, as you make your way by, you will receive quite the exact same wanting kiss that begs return, and she waves to you both with probably a little self pity that you guys that's what follows that what follows the two of you. Very much waving with every insinuation that you would love it if you returned. Okay. And the crew definitely like, oh, Romulus, you dog, oh, Vasaliki. There's a little row. Yeah. What is it called? I don't know. Just tomfoolery, a little poking you guys, like, oh, back to lovers, Aphrodite blesses us this day, huh? And you guys all get aboard the ship. The ship begins to sort of heave and row. It begins to sort of pull out from the port in a careful reversal and making your way back out to sea as you leave the city of Trison behind to continue your adventures south. The waters today they're pretty rough they're not nearly as rough as leaving Athens, and not so rough that you guys will be required to do anything. You guys are the heroes of the ship, and your help was much needed. But now it is, it's your understanding you guys are being ferried there by your crew. You guys are you're the precious cargo, so to speak. You can help if you wish, but largely, stand around looking really good. Your ship does feature a little pavilion towards the back where you guys can sort of sit and await your voyage to come to its pinnacle. What would you guys do aboard the ship while you wait to be ferried on to the next part of your adventure?
I would keep a lookout.
Okay.
And in the morning, and last night before I went to bed, I would send a sending to the assistant high priestess, telling her, "We're good so far, still alive."
Got it. We can say you send that now. We've long passed the evening.
Okay.
Um,
In that case, I'll wait until before we go to bed.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, just a second. Oh, got it. Okay. You travel on the sea. Sea sounds going. Let's see. Okay, cool. If you guys don't have anything to do, you guys just kind of sit and wait. What's your passive perception, Thrasius, as you're kind of keeping an eye out on the shorelines?
Yeah, I was gonna keep an eye. I was gonna say, I'll keep an eye out. Passive perception 18.
18, understood. 18. Okay. you guys begin to travel, making your way well around the land, making your way south as you go, traveling, beginning to make your way. You guys are not necessarily out in open sea, but you are a little further from shore than what is comfortable, which always slows things down, which the captain sort of ensures that. There's a point where you guys sort of enter into open water, and he's like, all right, keep sailing west. We will surely hit the shoreline. And he'll sort of look to all of you and says, we're beginning to come upon the mountains that surround the fabled lands of Sparta soon, actually. It's probably very interesting to you. Out of curiosity, there's probably two places of interest that you might want to take part in before entering into, well, really one or the other, before we make it into the Cape. Cape Tanaron, which is allegedly the gates to the underworld. There is the island of Aphrodite, Kythera.
Let's go there.
Hold on.
Or
Pace
Sparta.
yourself.
Never.
Sparta. There is, of course, Sparta as well. Kythera is, everyone knows of the old rivalry between the island of Cyprus far to the east and Kythera about which island Aphrodite was actually born on, but both claim it to be true to theirs. But then, of course, you could always stop in the port of Sparta if you wished. Either one would be a wise place to stop before the final voyage into the Cape Tanaron.
I think Sparta might be interesting. Oh,
You want to go to Sparta? Is that what you said?
Me? I
No, Thrasius.
okay.
I was saying Sparta might be interesting, unless we all want to stop and worship. Unless you all want to stop and worship Aphrodite again, like last night.
I mean, I've never had enough worship, if you know what I mean.
Well, I think we're on a mission right now. Perhaps the island of Aphrodite can wait until we've returned.
I mean, we have to stop at one of them. Don't tell me you've already sealed yourself away. You found your one. There are many out here.
I don't limit myself to just one, no, but I am anxious to move forward with saving Thrasius. Or sorry, I keep saying Theseus.
As am I. This is merely a place to take refuge on our journey.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yes, this would be the final stop before getting to Cape Tanaron and entering into the underworld itself. We'll need to stop at one or the other.
Where do you
To
think the beds are
resupply.
softer, Kythera or Sparta?
Sparta might have more resources we could stock up on.
They also might not take kindly to us being there to begin with.
And I hear they sleep on stone slabs.
Anyone wants to do a history check for either.
I'm just making that up.
Yeah.
History
and
checking now.
feel free to make up. Absolutely.
I'm starting a rumor.
16.
Yeah.
0.
13.
0. Is this 0 for which? Kythera or Sparta? Which do you think you know less about?
Oh,
Probably Kythera.
probably Kythera, yeah. I guess.
Like Kythera.
Yeah. What is Kythera?
Who else rolled?
I rolled.
I rolled
Okay, yeah, go ahead, Thrasius.
16 for Sparta.
60 for Sparta. Would you get Candybus for which?
13 for Sparta. I feel like I don't need to know anything about Kythera. I know enough.
I know all I need to know. Sorry, over time, Thrasius. That was 16 for Sparta.
Yes.
Okay, so between the two of you, you guys would know first and foremost, Sparta's supposedly the land of the greatest warriors in existence, even more so than the Amazons. It is said that the Spartan people descend from lions and have the blood of lions in their veins, which is considered to be the most dominant and kingly and ferocious of creatures in the lands of Greece. And they themselves fight like lions. Yeah, but they're considered to be their lands are fertile. Their mountains form natural defense for them against armies. They're apparently full of game. Sparta apparently is considered to be like as far as resources go, like natural resources go, excellent. Like excellent, excellent, excellent. And its people are their entire way of life is based on creating the most powerful warriors. They're considered second to none, and no nation has thought to be the ones to pick a fight with them as of yet.
And we've met at least one.
Yeah, you did. You met a Leonian prince of Sparta.
Hyacinthus.
Hyacinthus, that's exactly right. You met Prince Hyacinthus on the mountain to Olympus. So you know at least that story is true, that it's quite literal. They have the blood of lions in their veins. They are lion men, and quite ferocious. Hey, and that's a good point. If you guys went to Sparta, you would have an inn. You know one of the Spartan princes, and he could probably give you guys a bit of a royal welcome, probably. So that's what you two know, Thrasius and Candybus.
Do I know?
That does not change my mind.
What was the question, Thrasius?
Do I know if they sleep on stone beds?
Stone beds. You know them to be very. The rumor is that they're very like everything's about being a warrior and strength and whatnot. And you don't know that specifically, but there are rumors that like they consider comfort and luxury to be a weakness.
So much so that it's an adjective for that.
Yeah. If you were to think about which beds were probably the softer, it's most certainly probably Kithra, but yeah.
So you all want to go to Kethra, huh?
If we make it out alive, we can stop by Sparta on our way back.
Fine, we'll stop by Kethra.
Yeah, I mean, it's our potentially last night alive. So, which would you prefer?
Oh, it's like my birthday all over again.
It's like literally we're shipping out tomorrow. Like,
Yeah.
Well,
No.
it should not be glossed over that perhaps we can acquire some experienced soldiers to aid us in our journey in Sparta.
The Athenians who are rowing go. Like look up and like the fuck.
No offense, of course, but
but as we're not taking anyone else into the underworld with us, all
I
they're
can't-
doing is rowing.
I can't imagine the people of Sparta are going to be lining up to join us in hell.
You may be surprised.
To
Or
help
to
put
make,
up a foreign king.
And to make Athens stronger.
Well, I mean, I'm something of a warrior myself, and if someone approached me with the opportunity to gain glory by doing something that has never been done before, I would definitely think twice about disregarding the offer.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of people have died in very stupid ways doing something no one has done before.
The captain will say, keep in mind, if you invite other people on your journey, great demigods, you'll have to share your glory. I mean, more than you already are between each other.
And they're not going to be accompanying us into the underworld either, so there's more people to guard the boat while we're not on it, but they're not going to be like fighting by our side, doing whatever we're going to be doing once we enter the underworld.
I suppose there have been some good points made. I will go wherever the rest of you decide.
So it seems the votes for the Aphrodite Island.
Well, if we must.
All right, I like it. Good. Yes, Aphrodite Island before we all fucking perish and die horribly and get punished for our boldness. I don't think anyone's ever been punished for boldness. And it goes, all right, I will set a course for Kithara as soon as we make it around the southern point of Sparta. And that will be probably a couple days still, but worth considering. I'm going to say this, folks. Going forward, I will provide inspiration to anyone who has an character genuine interaction that isn't mercantile. So saying like, hey, will you help me learn a skill? That doesn't count. But if you have like a genuine character moment, I will provide inspiration no matter what.
Okay.
As long as it's a genuine character.
Okay.
What prompted that?
Adds to the fun of the game. What was that?
What prompted that?
Just been feeling it in my games. I'm like trying to find out how to get the players to get
talk
have
to
their
each other.
characters in it. It's like trying to find out how to get the characters to talk to each other and form relationships and like, I mean, rewards. that's the best way, I assume. So
yeah.
Remember, inspiration is provided to whoever adds to the fun of the game, whoever has interesting dramatic role-playing moments or comedic role-playing moments. You don't have to like tell someone your life story. You can have fun, but nonetheless, I will provide rewards to those who do those things. Anyway, you guys sail on for a little bit while. The sun begins to set. Apollo begins to give the domain of the sky to his sister, and land ho! You guys are going to come to a little cape island off the coast. It is very much like a... there's no real place to land. As you guys are sailing south along the border to the mainland, which, as you were just told by the captain, makes up the natural mountain formations that protect Sparta. There's no real place to land your ship. And so you guys kind of continue south and south and south and hope you find something. And indeed, you do. You find this little village, which we are going to go to right now, a little island. There are firelights enough that it tells you that this is a place where someone could come and have a little place to stay for the night. It is not very, very big, and your ship will certainly be the biggest in port. If there's no real port, actually, you're probably going to anchor in the middle of the cape and, or swim or something all the way to the end. But yeah, you moor your boat in, sort of landing at Troy a little bit there, and everybody sort of hops off the ship and gets off the ship. People are like, you can, as you land, you notice that like people have run for their homes. They don't know who's coming aboard, and you see some villagers, some shaky villagers with like fishing hooks and spears, sort of like ready for these 50 invaders as they rode up Viking style. What do you guys do?
I will introduce ourselves, shouting over the edge. Fear not, locals. We are merely visitors stopping for the night. Surely you can accommodate us.
Make me a persuasion or performance check, Candybus.
Feels like a performance.
Cool.
11.
11 performance.
I got a natural 1.
Oh no.
Is he want guidance?
I think it's too late. I shot my shot.
You shot your shot. They're like, Who do you sail for? How do we know this isn't like a trick or something?
You have my word as the son of Aphrodite.
Make me one more performance persuasion check. I'll give you disadvantage because
Okay.
the last roll wasn't so good.
Guidance.
Disadvantage.
All right, you can throw guidance on him.
Okay. And this one will be persuasion.
Yeah. Okay.
They're the same thing. 19 plus 4, 23.
It goes, the son of Aphrodite? And they're like, uh, it's okay, everybody. It's a demigod has come. And they're like, a demigod? Oh, and they'll come out of their homes, and immediately the tone changes from, holy shit, our whole village and everything we know might be burned down and we might be killed, to, oh, sweet. And they all sort of come out of their homes, and a lot of the people start coming up to you. Like, you finally got a little crowd of people around you. One's like, my wife won't fuck me anymore. What should I do? And another young man is like,
Touch your hair.
goes, okay. And it's another young man goes, I've fallen in love with the butcher's daughter. How do I tell her how I feel?
You've already have. Just say that.
Okay. He runs up to some girl and goes, I already have. She's like, what? And yeah, you're immediately his love has come to the island. They're very, very, very happy. One of the village elders kind of comes up and says, welcome to our island. Please make yourselves at home. If you have good coin to spend, we will provide you whatever your desire is. I'm very sorry if you had trouble coming into landing here or been having trouble finding a better port. We have been suffering so lately. We've had great troubles, but it is good that you are here.
Yes, is there anything I could do to help soothe those troubles?
Oh, truly, we have been blessed. Aphrodite herself has sent her own son to help us with our troubles. Yes, please. You see, and he'll point to a very, very small little island just off of the way, and he says, over there, we have a altar to Hermes, the god of travel, and to ensure that, those who are trying to find their way home can come home, and those travelers who wish to find their way on south or north can find their way with the blessings of Hermes. But for whatever reason, the altar has been sacrileged. Desecrated.
Oh.
Something terrible has happened to the altar, and whenever anybody leaves the bay, they seem to be sort of swept by the tide and can't find their way home with great ease, and people have been sort of shipwrecked and disappearing, and we feel Hermes has turned his gaze, and we have no formal priests here to do anything about it. But you're a demigod. Maybe you could figure out what has happened to our altar to Hermes.
Can we all hear this?
Certainly.
I'm going to step forward.
By all means.
Step forward.
Who are you?
I'm Dolion, son of Hermes.
Some of them sort of like fall to their knees in almost like shame before you, like wrath has come for the sacrilege that has been done. The elder himself says, have you come on your father's will to help us or punish us for what has happened?
My father is not wrathful or vengeful. I'm here to help. This sacrilege will not stand.
Oh, what a relief. Oh, rise. He's the son of Hermes has come to help us. And they all stand up and celebrate instead. And he goes, thank you so much. The gods have sent not one, but two demigods to our shores to help us. What blessings we have been given.
And do we want to blow their minds?
No,
in certain ways.
I think I'll just say, I think you'll find the gods have blessed you in many more ways than you have thought.
Is this so? However do you mean?
I mean, the companions with whom I travel, all that's a good way to say it.
Some people
I'll
observe
find
you
those
as you
in
think.
here. I'll
Go ahead.
find all have godly lineage.
He looks at all of the 50 warriors.
No. Sorry, the five of us that stand a foot above all of you.
Oh, and yeah, he looks at the whole of you and he goes, you all carry the blood of gods? All 5 of you?
Indeed.
You are like a ferocious 5 or because people of the island, we have been blessed 5-fold. There you go. I go 5-fold. Yes, there are 5 demigods who've come to our island to save us from the sacrilege. And they're all like, oh, mighty gods, we will have a grand festival tonight in your honor. And they go, yeah. And they go, get out the finest pork we have. Get out make the nicest fish we possess. The salt, get out the salt. Yes, all the salt we have. And blessings will be many. And they immediately, people start running around the village to start preparing a grand island feast festival in your honor. And they go, please come. Thank you so much for coming to save us. And immediately you guys are like the guests of honor on the island. You're, I don't know, they put like fucking the Hawaiian wreaths around your neck and celebrate and dance and light a big bonfire, and immediately things start kicking off, and you guys are fed like it's nighttime. It's like sundown at this point, and you're all given I mean, it's not the best food you've ever had. Like, this is a fishing village, right? You guys get fresh fish, which is nice. Fresh fish. It's salted, which is a luxury. There's no vegetables really. There's no vegetables or plants really. There might be some like that's maybe not true. There might be some like sea-based, like maybe like almost like a seaweed wrap perhaps and stuff like this. And but you know, it's the best this little fishing village has to offer, which is it's okay. You probably eat it politely. Your warriors are fed as well. They dance around the bonfire, and the village elder will say, "So, you must tell us. Did you come to our island to help us alone, or do your journeys carry you to other places?"
We came here for rest. We're on a separate journey, but we are happy to help.
If I may, mighty demigod, what are you?
You don't know what I am.
You seem to be half bull, half man. I've never seen your like before.
I'm Vasaliki. The first
Are
thing
you a
that
son of Poseidon? I know Poseidon is a great favor of bulls.
first and foremost, I'm a demigod of Athena.
Oh,
And secondly, I'm a minotaur.
a minotaur. Ooh, where is your minotaur?
And
These people are a lot more native than I was expecting.
they don't get out
What was
much.
that?
Nothing. You've been a
Oh,
lovely
okay.
host.
Okay.
And I weave them the story about how minotaurs came about, Ryan.
Why don't you tell us, Thrasius? Because maybe there's some people here who don't know.
Okay then.
Why don't you tell us a tale?
Okay, let me bring it up. In the Cree, there was a great king in Cree whose pride outpaced his piety, and when his people were starving, he sacrificed 100 bulls to the gods, not that his people could prosper, but for himself. Aphrodite was offended by this display, so she walked with Poseidon to to bu- to punish this king. She they bu- there was a, he sent forward a milk white bull. Vol and Aphrodite laid a glamour upon it, and and every woman in Crete in this man's kingdom looked upon this bull with great lust. And eventually the first Minotaurs were born. The king was horrified, and so he threw himself from the cliff. And that is the origin of my people.
Maybe a performance check if you wish. You actually told the story, so I'll grant you advantage.
Okay. Hey, guidance.
Athena, help me! Help me tell this tale.
22.
Very nice. Yeah, the villagers. I mean, they know of the world through tales, and a story told from the lips of a demigod probably are hold more than most, and they listen to the tale with great interest and surprise, and you're like lusted for the bull, and some cover the ears of their children in dismay, and others sort of like, some of the younger folks kind of are taken aback by the lustiness of the tale, and there's a very satisfying number of reactions from the crowd. And at the end of your story, there's a great applause for the telling of your tale. And others are, they take great time. And I'll say at the very end, one of the sort of middle-aged men says, demigod of Athena, you're the son of the god of wisdom. What lesson should we take from this tale?
Never let piety never let pride outpace your piety.
Okay. And they all sort of nod and take that under advisement, and never let pride outpace piety. And they will take that, and who knows, you may have forever influenced the fate of this town with this great tale and the lesson that followed with it. And you see that it very much sinks in for these people very satisfyingly. And this is not something that you're probably unused to, Thrasius. The telling of stories and tales is very much moral education in the
Yeah.
lands of Greece.
Exactly, and I probably went into preacher mode with that story.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm seeing a little hand from you, Vasaliki.
Yeah, while Thrasius is telling this story, can I like scan the crowd and see if I can find anyone that seems to be like not interested, maybe like frustrated with like I don't know. Because I want to know who did the sacrilege on the Hermes Island, and so I want to kind of like scope the crowd to see if anyone's not into this.
Absolutely. Why don't you make me an insight check for sure?
Can I also guide myself?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Great. That's 15.
15. The entire crowd is enraptured with Thrasius's story. They listen and react in a variety of ways. You expect like some of the young lads and ladies are like uh maybe shall we say, being activated by the story of like lust in the story. Sort of like understanding they don't want to play with the action figures anymore. Others are sort of like aghast by the lewdness. Others are taking it very seriously as a religious story, but everyone's enraptured and everyone's taking something important from this story. It's quite possible that no one here is responsible in the village. It could have very well been some sea monster, some sea creature, could have been some bandits who came by and defaced it because they're fucking assholes. As you look around, anyone present is fully enraptured and taking interest in Thrasius and his story.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Was there anything else anyone wanted to do this evening while you guys are being fed and storied and celebrated?
Yeah, I guess I was gonna ask the elder guys about the sacrilege as well, but apparently I'm satisfied with the information Vasaliki has found.
Yeah, you'll gather. Yeah, you'll gather the same. The elder says, "Oh, we've asked everyone in the village. Nobody has anything." Romulus, you had something to say?
Yeah, I think while the the tale is being said by Thrasius, I think he'd kind of lean over to Candybus and very like hushed tones. I think you'd be like, so instead of Sparta, you took us to this fucking backwater island town?
I thought there were going to be more pillows.
You
Yeah.
know that this is not
Palm
Kithera,
tree.
but just so you
Oh,
know,
Oh,
this
okay.
is not Kithera.
Gotcha.
No. So they're like the last stop you'll make on the journey is either Kithera or Sparta, which would be in 2 or 3 days.
Gotcha.
This is just because you guys have to stop every night before the journey.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought this was Kithera.
Excuse
this
me,
is
Elder.
not Kithera.
Where am I?
He goes, oh, this is the island of Zephyrus, after the god of the wind.
To the god of the wind.
To the god of the wind, Zephyr. And yeah, this is some little, not even worth putting on a map, sort of exactly like backwater island. This is not Kithera. Yeah, Captain Silas will say, oh no, Kithera is a very large island, and I'm told it is beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. The Temple of Aphrodite there is allegedly second to none. I mean, there are some places that certainly compete, but it's supposed to be one of the more elegant places in the Greek world.
Oh, I can't wait to explore it.
I have no doubt. He got elbows you a couple times.
Have you ever been?
Me, no. I've only heard tales. I've not done. I usually do trade. I do trade. He would say I've actually make my work trading from all the way from the northern frontier, the barbaric frontier, where it is said that the mythical creatures roam wild, usually in Macedonia. I go up and I trade with those little villages there, and then I make my way down the coast south as far as Athens and all the way back again.
So quite the traveler.
Indeed, I've traveled, make no mistake, in my youth. I have traveled far enough south to know what I'm doing to get you to where you need to go, and I have the right maps and such, but not my usual route we're doing this day. It's an easy enough voyage, as long as you keep your eye on the shore.
I'd like to ask him if, in all of his travels, he's ever heard of something called the Lurker of the Threshold.
The Lurker of the Threshold? No, I've never heard of such a thing. Is that threshold? He sort of thinks about that, trying to find some similar. He goes, is that related to the gods? Threshold, is that like Hecate thing? I know she's like a threshold kind of god, or maybe Hermes. He's about travel. I've never heard of such a thing. No.
I fear it is more than
Much worse.
yeah, much worse.
Oh, great. Should I be on the lookout for? Is this a lurker? Is this like a sea monster that I should be careful of?
It is nothing that you can change. So
It is
alright.
a monster, but not necessarily restrained to the sea.
Well, you have to tell me more now. This sounds like an incredible monster. Is it the like of the chimera, perhaps? You must tell me more.
It's
It
much
is
more ferocious and unknowable.
Ferocious and unknowable.
a
Wow.
being of chaos incarnate, something older than even the primordials,
Older than the gods?
Much
older than the titans.
I see. Well, tell me. You see, like, villagers are leaned in now. Like, this is a small island in where it travels. Like, you're telling a tale of some grand new monster older than the gods themselves. But what does it look like? This creature, this lurker of the threshold.
This is a
Many limbs and dozens of eyes,
Twisted black mass.
innumerable tentacles.
Some people gasp in very fear of the what you describe. He says, "Well, you must tell us the tale. You must tell us more of this monster."
has the strength in one of its. Was it a tentacle or was it a
A little bit of
arm?
A
Yeah.
tendril.
You remember it had,
A
like, it had
pseudopod.
tentacles out of its mouth, like where its mouth should
Yeah.
be was like a long beard of tentacles, but then it had multiple very
check it
long, lengthy arms as well.
Did it like crush the marble
Pillar.
column? Yeah,
Yeah.
the column
Yeah. It
with
also
one of the
had-
tentacles or the hands?
I believe so, yeah. You
and it
looked
also
ways.
disintegrated the ceiling.
Yeah.
Oh yes, the
So-
disintegration vision.
Yeah.
Disintegration vision? What is a disintegration vision?
It's exactly what it sounds like.
I
It
don't
looks
know
at
what this word-
something and it's becomes
So-
nothing.
Oh, this.
Events
Back to
outside
dust.
of events outside of fate have recently occurred in Athens.
I see. What's and how did you defeat this creature? This horrible creature?
We didn't even come close.
Oh,
We dealt it a great blow, but it seemed
Unaffected.
undeterred.
Yes.
The rules of our world are not subject to it, apparently.
should we be cautious of such a being, such a creature?
It is out there.
I'd keep an eye
Somewhere.
out.
A great fear and terror takes the people of the island.
Did I mention it flies?
He
It
says,
flies?
be calm and know that the actions that we take now, the quest that we are on, is to right that wrong, to reset fate.
You mean to destroy this horrible creature? You
It
will
is-
combat it as all demigods do?
It is our hope that the actions we are taking will cause it to leave our existence, to disappear and never return.
Oh, and you speak in a great metaphor, Dolion, or at least what sounds like a great metaphor. And you guys being demigods you're intellectually far beyond the standard mortal and certainly more poetic. And I think as you speak of these ways of like unmaking it by your deeds, I think everyone around here takes it as you're on a legendary monster hunt to destroy this abominable evil.
Mhm.
And everyone is both terrified of the monster and your fame before them grows even greater, that you mean to face such a great horror. And then they will they're like, we will supply you with this adventure however we can, and you're like, oh. They give you like sticks with shells on the end of them, and you're like, oh, great.
Already shown us great hospitality.
Yes,
we take
yes,
nothing more
exactly.
from you. Yeah.
Incredible, yeah.
Go ahead,
Thrasius.
Thrasius.
While they're doing that, I'm going to find who the village elder is, and ask him if I could see the deconsecrated temple.
He says, oh, we possess no temple, but the altar is on that little island just out there. You'll need to swim over. But we can provide you a fishing raft if you would prefer not to wet yourself. That sounded... I mean, if you prefer not to get wet in the water.
What are you
Um,
insinuating?
I would be happy to loan you a fishing raft if you would not like to be...
To not like to
move on any
swim.
water.
Yeah, nobody wants to smell a wet bowl all day long. Let's take the butt.
I'd say if you could dispose a boat, if you could lend us a boat, we could swim over sail over there quickly.
Okay. Yes, we will.
See if we couldn't
I will
help you.
lend you our finest fishing raft to ferry you the some 200 feet to the little island, and yeah, they will do just that. They will organize that some of the sailors will sort of take indeed what is basically like a raft atop two rowboats that's been sort of like tied onto two rowboats to make it larger. in fact, this very boat here will probably be like a decent representation. They begin to sort of slowly ferry it around the side to pick you up and then take you the 200 feet over to the little island. But yeah, they do that, and everybody watches you sort of board the fishing raft, and you kind of, here I go to save the day. And they all, here go with our blessings, yes, oh, great demigods, oh my god. And you guys are ferried the 200 feet. Actually, let's see how far it is from the shoreline so that you see how much water you are saving yourselves from having to swim. Oh no, it's a full 400 feet. You get to a certain point where they stop and they're like, "Oh, we're in the shallows now. Just you need to step off." You step into the shallow water, and sort of trudge through the sand, and make your way up onto the shore, in which you will see a little island. It would have been visible from afar because they have little fire lights on the side, so nobody crashes into the little inlet. And you make your way ashore, in which you will see a small altar of Hermes has been put forth. It's Hermes' face has been smashed by something or someone. The altar itself looks to be well presented. There are, or maybe at one time, actually, yeah, all the offerings looked to be like gone and sort of ransacked, really. Like it's very clear on appearance here that there were a lot of things by the little bits that are like left behind. It looks like someone probably came, took all of the offerings that were left, food, seashells, whatever these poor people had to offer, smashed the face of Hermes and fucked off, whatever it was. If anyone would like to make a so this is a twofold challenge. I need someone to roll a religion check to understand how to perform the rite to reconsecrate it. And I would need someone to roll me. Is anyone proficient with Mason's tools? By chance.
Let
But
check.
I don't have proficiency with Mason's tools, but I do have
Proficiency with everything. Yeah.
well, I have the lyre of building. So
You do have the lyre building.
Yeah, I can fabricate, I can that should be
Yeah,
enough.
absolutely.
And I can
So
give you a
here's what I'm
very
gonna s-
detailed description of how Hermes looks because I've seen him.
Yeah, absolutely. You described that. No, he's more beautiful than that. Okay.
Oh,
so I'll
stronger
say
jaw,
Dolion-
stronger jaw. Yes, of course.
Stronger jaw. So I'll say Dolion and Candybus, you two can work together for the reconstruction. Now it's up to you who would like to take the charge here. I will say Candybus, yours would be essentially like a spell casting check. So yours would be, I'll say charisma. Yeah, I'll probably just call it a charisma check. Dolion, yours would be a to recall his visage. This is a tricky check. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna leave it to you two. Candybus, what? This is definitely a charisma because you're using your spell casting. What skill do you think would be utilized to reconstruct the face of Hermes with your lyre building? What skill do you think best?
I mean, if I'm using the lyre, feels like a performance.
Absolutely fair. Performance check. So Candybus, you would roll performance. Now Dolion, as you're trying to recall the face of your father and express it in detail, what skill do you think matches that for you?
I guess it would have to be something along the lines of insight or perception, right? Just like the details. Something.
Absolutely.
Remembering like the lines and like the structure of his face and
yeah.
I mean
I completely agree.
They come out the same for me, so either one works well.
Beautiful. So both of you could roll your independent checks, or one of you could roll at advantage. It's entirely up to you. It sounds like you already rolled, Dolion, so maybe we both.
Guidance.
I didn't, no, but the numbers.
Oh.
The pluses are the same for me, so.
Guidance.
You're doing your own thing, Thrasius. You're rolling a religion by the sounds of it, right?
Okay. Yeah, well, religion.
So
Guidance on
you
myself
stick
then.
with what you're doing.
I'm guessing, Candybus, your performance is better than my others, so maybe I'll just give you the help action.
All right. Yeah, I have expertise in performance.
Okay,
I
excellent.
got a +10.
Okay, yeah, I'll help you then.
Beautiful. Go for it, you two. And Thrasius, you want to roll for the religious rite?
Sure.
Okay. So you go ahead and make a religion check. You may guidance yourself if you wish.
Okay. 28.
Okay, you know the right. You know the right. This is essentially like a small scale hallow spell. It is kind of halfway between a ceremony and a hallow, where it's like much smaller and localized, but a little bit more powerful than a ceremony spell. And you can certainly perform the rite. Now, Dolion and Candybus, you two, how did you do? How did we do?
I rolled with advantage on my performance check and got a 23.
Incredible. So yes, Candybus, you'll be able to sort of perform these. I kind of imagine when you're using your lyre of building. You ever see people like playing a video game like COD or something with like a Guitar Hero controller?
Yeah.
I got to imagine it's a little like that, where you're like ding 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 ding, as you're like trying to like get the nose in the right direction. You're basically going through character creation settings for the face, and you're like ding 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 ding, and you're
No,
like
no.
Yeah, it's a little
incredible.
more fine-tuned than putting bricks in a wall. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot more specific and Dorian.
Yeah.
You're like, no, his nose was definitely not crooked. Come on, that's crooked. And you guys are trying to figure it out. Thrasius, you're praying, and you are making these offerings to Hermes, sort of reconsecration, calling on your mother for guidance, doing very good. All the while, Romulos and Vasaliki, you two will not be without your own responsibilities here, as Hermes is he who takes the souls of the dead unto the land of the dead, and also is the god of travel, and ensures that those who travel are not met with too much danger, more mischievous tricks than danger, but not so today. His altar has been desecrated for a little long, and there may be souls of the sea who have not passed on. As Dolion and Candybus and Thrasius are performing very important rites, the two of you hear a sort of spirit of the sea sort of wail, a soul that has not quite found its way on, a soul that has perhaps been the bane of those who meant to travel around and by this island. Maybe you might even heard something not too dissimilar on the wind as you came into this place. And from it, you are going to see a very thin, gaunt, very much like a drowned, like someone who hasn't been bloated by the water, but that's all sort of passed on now. All the water's kind of left this individual. Hair sort of wild and flowing around, however they move as if they're underwater, yet still, and a jaw that sort of gapes out and open in horror and makes sort of wailing sounds that pain your ears. And when we get back, we're going to have a little Romulos and Vasiliki battle to cover Thrasius, Dolion, and Candybus's good work. So we will be back after this break. Take a little
Awesome.
15 minutes. We'll see how the journey continues.
Awesome.
Anything Vasiliki and Romulus do together, just like Violetta, we did that together.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Yeah,
You actually
tag
did
team.
not.
It always just ends up great. I don't know. Every time.
Wonder Twins unite.
Yeah. Wonder Twins unite.
Form of horny dog.
That's fair.
All right. We'll be back momentarily.
So, yeah, I'm not doing anything tonight. You might count me in for the Daggerheart thing.
Right on, buddy.
Yeah, why not?
Be a good time. Right on, right on.
It's So can I just? Am I gonna need like a dice roll, like in-person dice, or like a dice roll, like
It's
like
whatever you want, but it's a full dice system like D&D. But your major dice are going to be 2d12 as opposed to d20s. So you'll
Okay.
want 2d12s of different colors.
Okay. Yeah.
Those are the primary dice, but you can use an online roller. It doesn't really matter.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Just obviously more fun to use in person clickety clacks.
Yeah, I get it. I saw the film Crime 101 last night in theaters.
Crime
Wait.
101.
Yeah, it's Hemsworth, Ruffalo, Halle Berry's in
I
it.
heard about that. Yeah.
It's
How
pretty
was
good.
it?
It's pretty
Good.
good. It's
I
not
heard it's a lot like
Heat.
Heat.
It's very similar to Heat. It's not Heat level good, but it's quite good.
Nice. Right on.
Hemsworth
Me and
gets to show off.
Vasaliki saw Wuthering Heights.
Oh, oh boy.
It was good. It was good.
It looks pretty. It looks very good.
It was good. It was an enjoyable movie.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Like
there was some gasp moments, to be sure.
Like oh, phone clutching moments. Like
yeah, literally. There was one part in the movie where something very sexy happened, and me and Vasiliki both at the same time were like, shockingly sexy.
Yeah, it's like it's getting a lot of crap online because it's like nothing like the book, and
we haven't read the book, so
the book's fascinating. It's like nothing like the book. It's hilarious how much it's different.
I think that's okay. I think movies can be different things.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that too, unless.
In fairness, I will say like, come on, let's not cheapen the new thing by just stamping the name of something vaguely familiar. That's a real Hollywood pull people in to watch the movie move, and that's a little cheap, I think.
Yeah, but yeah,
I think inspired by Wuthering Heights would have been a nice. I mean, I've not read the book, so I don't know, but inspired by Wuthering Heights maybe was a more tasteful way to go about it.
Yeah, but yeah, I remember. But Crime 101, yeah, everyone's good in it. Hemsworth gets to show off like skill. Like he's not just Thor. He's a genuinely really good actor. Ruffalo could be a modern day Columbo if you cast him as that.
Nice. Okay, Romulus, Vasiliki, I need a little D20. I need a little initiative, please and thank you.
You can do this, guys.
12.
12. Romulus, what'd you get?
10.
10. Vasiliki goes first, Romulus goes second, and the undead in question will go last. So, Vasiliki, the sibling rivalry continues as you go first. What would you like to do?
I want to bonus action Hunter's Mark.
All right.
And
Bread and Buddha.
Can I? Oh, I can't really get to it. It's too high up, right?
It's 10 feet in the air. You're the daughter of Zeus. You can probably make the jump if you're, cool enough. You think you're cool enough?
I certainly do. Yeah. Let's.
All right.
Happen.
30 feet of speed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to make me an athletics or acrobatics check to make this impressive leap through the air.
athletics for sure. 25.
25. You take a step over to here. You do a leap to easily get over onto this. Use it as a jumping pad, and you soar through the air. You got +4, so 7. Takes you about 7 feet into the air. You jump forward 10 feet, easily getting in the range. So you like sort of take a little side step forward. 1, 2, bound across the sea, hit the next rock, and then rest up into the air, almost cracking the rock under your foot. You jump through the air and go for that sort of side spear lance. Go for it. Take your attacks.
Nice. Okay. We've got a 23 and a 24.
I think those will both hit.
We, so I gotta add. Okay, so 15 damage on the first one and 15 more damage on the second one.
And this is all piercing?
Piercing. What's Hunter Mark's damage? Force damage?
I think that might be force.
Hunter's Mark is force damage.
Alright, so give me the force and the piercing 7.
27 piercing.
That becomes 13 as your spear lances through its body. It is undead and it only meagerly damages it. But the force damage is
3.
the force damage hits just fine and well. Pure magical force damages it truly and completely. But it does manage to survive your spear lances, though only an undead creature could possibly survive. And as you land back on the ground, you are. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, pre-action, I'm going to call back to Romulus. The resistant to our mundane weapons. Use magic if you have it. And that'll be.
Got it. All right, Romulus, that was a pretty impressive first turn from your sister. You got to show her up. What do you do?
Whatever mundane means.
Mundane weapons. What do you?
Is this thing like corporeal?
Not really, no. It's like a ghost, like you can see through it.
Okay.
It is definitely a spirit, a forlorn spirit of the sea.
So I reckon I'll put on How to Be Cool 101.
How to be cool.
I reckon I'll just do Shield and Harpe of Reaping.
Hell yeah. All right, going in?
Yeah. I was going to see if I could grapple it, but I don't think I can.
You can certainly try.
Yep, I know what that means. So,
it means there's a way. There's there's a chance.
There's all D&D. There's always a possibility of anything. Not
right.
necessarily a good one.
Owner? Oh, I don't have any weapon masteries. Poop. Yeah, I'll just do the same thing. I'll run and jump.
I'll tell you what. You wanna run and strike it twice in the air, kind of like what she just did?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want? Okay, let's do it. And in the end, we're gonna find out who looked coolest. Do it.
Got it.
That's how we'll figure it out. Okay. So you see what Vasaliki did, and you're like, time to be an innovator, and you're gonna try to take what she did and then put something on it. Okay. So you take the 5 feet forward. First off, go ahead and make me an athletics check to see if you can make all these leaps and bounds just well. Low DC, as it was for Vasaliki.
16.
16. Easily, you find your footing on the wet rocks. Maybe a little slippery, but you're well trained in footwork, especially in combat. Take the 5 foot here. You bound over to here, which is 10 feet, making that 15. Romulus has. There we are. Oh, yeah, you're good. You're totally good. Your strength is more than enough to make these bounds. Over to there. You soar through the air, jumping up to here, easily getting into melee range. Go ahead and take your strikes.
Awesome. So the Harpe of Reaping is a magic weapon.
Unfortunately, in 2024 rules, it doesn't.
Fuck.
Funk. Which is perfectly fair because they rate monster CRs based off of having those resistances and then give everybody a new. Anyone with even a common weapon can overcome that resistance. So doesn't make much sense.
Yeah. 25 to hit.
Certainly hits. Absolutely. Roll some damage.
Got it. I'm gonna expend one of its charges.
Which saving throw do you want to make?
That will be 10 damage with the first
Slashing?
attack. I believe so.
Yeah, from the hard bait, it's slashing.
Yeah.
Or piercing, doesn't matter either one. So it takes 5 damage. What saving throw are you making it make with your charge from the hard bait?
Let's do. Ooh. Let's do Constitution.
All right, con save coming in hot.
DC 13.
DC 13. That is going to be a failure with a 9. You slice with the harpe and just like tear at like its belly and leg area and just like rip your blade through it, which will certainly push it 15 feet away from you, huh?
Yeah.
All right, you slash it with such intensity that it is shoved away from you 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You land?
I would also like to place a seal on it.
Okay, seal placed.
Okay, and can I throw a javelin at it for my second attack?
Yeah, you can free action sheath the blade, and then as part of your attack, throw the javelin. So we'll say you do this like crazy slash and like push the spirit 15 feet away from you. You like land, roll, mid-roll, you like sheath and roll, and then as you come out of it, you have your javelin prepped already and send it over there. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Cool. That will be 15, but I want to use inspiration on that.
Well, 15 will hit, so you can if you want.
That'll be 6 reduced to 3 additional damage.
All right, the javelin sort of goes through it and will land on the rocks on the other side, but it does sort of ripple through its incorporeal body and still damages it. This thing is nearing bloodied from your 2's assault.
Excellent. I'll use. Oh, never mind. Oh well, made the weapon attack, so I think I'll be able to use this.
All right, well let's move her along a little bit. This has been a bit of a turn.
All right, I'm done.
Settle. Okay. We need to roll for coolness now. Okay, would either of you like... if you ask me, this is a pretty strength-based turn for the both of you. You guys were using your strength as much as you could. So I'm going to say both of you make a performance check. This will be a strength-based as opposed to charisma. So use your strength plus whatever proficiency you might have on performance.
$13.
13. What'd you get, Romulus?
So I roll my strength score and then add whatever I have for performance.
Well, no, you. So are you proficient in performance?
I am not.
Then you would just roll flat strength.
Okay. I also rolled 13.
Okay, you rolled. So your total was 3.
My total?
Yeah, strength plus the roll of the d20. It's a strength check. You're making a strength check.
Yeah, I made a strength check. It's 13.
So your total number was 3. You rolled the total.
No, he
of
rolled a
3.
13. He rolled a 13. And
Okay,
I
13.
rolled a 13. Yeah, so we tied.
Okay, you both rolled 13. Understood.
Yeah, I didn't know where the 3 came from. I was like flabbergasted.
Yeah, I heard you say 3. Maybe I
Oh.
misheard you. Okay. Yeah, there's clearly a competitiveness. You're like looking at each other, and like Romulus, you like saw Vasaliki do the like fly through the air with Greek strength and do like one stab, and then as she was turning away, she like underhand wielded the spear and like struck under her arm. She like whoosh, landed. And you're like, ooh, that's cool. And then Vasiliki, you see Romulus do like the same launch off the rock and like slings up with the harping. It sends the creature reeling back. And somehow in his skillful roll, his weapon went away and a javelin came out and he just uses the momentum of his roll to send a javelin. You're like, ooh, that was cool. And the two of you are like looking at each other, squinting and like, no. Like nobody really looks particularly cooler in the moment. And the creature, the actual ghost is like, pay attention to me, stop paying attention to each other. You're fighting me. And the creature
Stop being so cool. You're distracting me. I'm trying to work here.
The bad guy now. Let's see here. Okay, what are we gonna do here? 13. Yeah, we haven't really. Damn demigods. The creature is going to like screech and like widen its mouth and essentially is going to like prevail this this feeling of almost like gravity on the area. This like feeling of like stiffness in your legs, this compulsion of unreal, like not really able to move very well. I would like both of you to make a wisdom saving throw as it is going to attempt to impede your travel.
Natural one for a total of 4.
Oh no. Romulus?
Do you have inspiration?
Yeah, but
Saving it. Sounds like. Nice.
You said a wisdom?
Wisdom.
I'll use guarded mind to cause myself to succeed instead.
Understood. Vasiliki, you're going to have disadvantage on all. Let's see here. You are going to have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, and you can get no closer to your enemy physically. Essentially, you just like feel like almost fundamentally your ability to like go where you want, travel where you wish to travel, has failed. As if the spirit is only able to exist because the god of travel's influence has faltered here. And even still, this thing will influence you in such a way. Your ability to travel has failed. But Romulus, against the pervasion of such evil creatures and such creatures in opposition to the divine, you solidify yourself against its unholy power and are able to do whatever the fuck you want. Sweet. That is gonna be its turn. I think it's gonna do a little flight this way, as it's sort of almost like Dementor-like, is like circling widely around you guys, like flying. All of its like almost like water-swept hair and water-swept robes kind of billow around as it takes a wide flight around you guys. Vasiliki, you're up to bat. You feel yourself unable to travel the way you'd like. What are you going to do?
I'm going to bonus action True Hunter's Mark.
Ooh,
is my ability from Artemis.
Artemis. Yep.
And that'll give me an advantage on attack rolls for 3 rounds, but
It'll
that'll
cancel
be a
it.
straight roll. Yeah.
Excellent.
And since I can't get any closer, I'll use my longbow.
All right, you pull out your stupid longbow like every other stupid Amazon.
Yeah. But that'll be okay. Let's see. That's a 10 to hit.
It sails just by, and that little arrow is going to be marked off of your ammo because that sails right by her and into the water, disappears into the sea.
Bummer. Okay, well, for my second attack, it's another nat 1.
Nat
My
1.
third nat 1 this session.
Well, you've been rolling nat 20s like crazy last week. You're gonna have to pay the piper at some point.
Yeah.
That arrow also just lobs way the fuck out to sea, like 300 feet out to sea, and just into the water, and you've lost 2 pieces of ammunition.
Oh, bummer.
Ah!
Yeah,
There's-
some fish goes, ah!
There's sand in my eyes. She kind of like wipes at her eyes.
You're losing
Oh,
your
yeah.
edge.
Argos, now's your chance to claim coolest sibling title for the day. What do you do?
Too much for you. And then he will sprint past her.
Look at me moving wherever I want. 30 feet gets you right there.
Okay. How far is it? That's like 10
Um,
feet, 15 feet.
Yeah, you got like a little 5-foot space right between you there. You're just a little out of range.
Hmm. Is there any way I can close that distance with a jump?
Not really. Let's go look at your sheet. Do you have anything to help you move a little faster, you think, here?
I don't think so, but I
don't
can.
think so either.
Hmm.
If you have javelins or long-ranged weapons, you can use those.
I think I'll probably use Devastator.
Ooh, what's that?
As an action, you make a weapon attack and choose up to 3 willing creatures you can see within 30 feet of you. Each creature can use a reaction to make a weapon attack or cast a damage-dealing cantrip with a casting time of 1 action.
Okay.
So yeah, I think I'll throw another javelin, and then proc Devastator, and then I'll pick Vasaliki to let her attack again.
Magnificent. Both of you make some attack rolls. Magnificent.
Is it just 1 attack?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Make one choose a each creature can use a reaction to make a weapon attack, or cast a damage dealing. 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Whew.
11.
11 is still a miss. That arrow lobs out to sea as well. You're down 3 pieces of ammunition.
Oh, okay.
That will be 8 reduced to 4.
8 reduced to 4. Understood. The creature takes it though. Most unhappy.
Can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe you've done this. Anything else for you, Romulos? Do you have another attack?
I will put another seal on it.
All right, 2 seals going.
And I will throw another javelin.
All right.
That's a natural 20.
Hell yeah, roll some damage, my friend.
So 6 plus 4, that's 10. Roll a d6.
10 reduced to 5? Or was that already reduced for you?
It wasn't reduced yet.
So 5 damage, and I gotta roll. What do I gotta roll?
I'm just trying to calculate my crit damage.
Oh, okay.
10.
Put that back then.
15. 15. Yeah, so it'll be 15 damage.
Beautiful. Reduced to 7.
Reduced to 7.
All right, it's bloodied. If a ghost can be bloodied, it's bloodied.
Does it look like one more good hit could hurt it?
No. Like all of these blows together have all added up to it being blooded. I don't think one shot's gonna do the job. It'd have to be a pretty significant and probably magical attack to reduce it to 0.
So we have 2 seals on it now. That's my turn.
Okay. Let's see here. Hasn't damaged you much yet, but it's going to try and change that. It is going to fly over to you. You are officially no longer impeded, Vasaliki. You feel yourself move past like this anti-travel gravity almost upon you at this point. But it is going to fly into melee range of you, Romulus. And it is going to come at you sort of with like long, spindly, deathly hands, and is going to attempt 2 corrupted touches upon you.
Corrupted touch.
11 and 10 are what I roll on those dice. They're like, you're just, motherfucker. Come on. You're just leaning back and it can't quite get to you. It will risk the opportunity attack and it's going to fly up and away from you, so you may make an attack roll on it on this. If you have a reaction still, of course.
Yes, I do. I will use the Harp of Reaping.
Go for it.
Shakaya! Oh. That's a 9.
Uh-oh. Damn, guys. Yeah, just maybe it's the desecration of this little island here, but you guys are struggling to get blows on it. As it soars away from you and sort of flutters away, you're kind of caught in all of its hair and like wet flapping like outfits, its tunic and so on. Sort of like you don't know really where to strike to hit solid mass because it's so spindly and thin, and it gets away. That'll bring us to Vasaliki's turn as you are freed from this inexplicable danger.
Excellent. But I can't reach it, right? Unless...
That's right. It's flown up to a hard 15 feet in the air. Unless you can jump up to 10 feet into the air, you're not going to be able to reach it. You have a +4. We had +3. So you would be able to get 7 feet into the air. You need to make up 3 feet somehow. There is that rock there. If you try to leap up and off that rock, I'll allow you to make an athletics check to try and meet the distance.
Yeah.
All right, you run over to the rock. You get up on top of it. It gives you a couple extra feet. You bound into the air. Make me an athletics check.
13.
That will be enough because this is 7 feet up into the air, which is easily within melee. You bound up into the air. Your feet don't slip on the rock, but nearly, and you jump up into the air, just managing to make it within attack range. Go ahead and strike.
Nice. And since that thing dropped, these will be advantage because of
Greater Hunter's Market.
14 to hit.
14 does hit full damage.
Yeah. Okay, 14 piercing
Okay.
and 3 force.
So 7 and 3.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty hurt. It's looking super duper hurt, but it's still alive.
I'll do it again for 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
So it's 14. Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, 14 points of piercing damage and 4 points of force damage.
4 points of force damage. How would you like to slay the wailing creature of the sea?
I'm using my spear, so I feel like I'm probably not getting much purchase since it's incorporeal.
And you're also at, like, I will say this, like, for how well you rolled and distance and everything, you're at, like, the edge of your spear range. Like, it is all you could do just to get the tip of your spear into the enemy.
Yeah, so I think she just kind of, like, takes the kill shot as best she can and then, like, tucks and rolls out of the jump. And that's yeah, that'll be your turn.
I'll say for how well you rolled, which wasn't tremendous.
I
You
think
managed to like
it's-
bound up into the air just at the height of the pinnacle of your distance. You kind of take that one stab and like you're just a couple of inches of the end of the tip of your spear managed to find purchase on your enemy. The power of Artemis flows through you, and you are able to sort of stab it in the belly, and it sort of fades away. And as you come in for the landing, you do not stick the landing terribly. You kind of sort of roll out on the sand, but you do sort of recover in the end to kind of like look up and see the creature fade into moonlight, defeated.
Excellent.
And with that, and perhaps maybe even the reason for its defeat and its weakening, I want to travel back to my ritual makers. Thrasius, I'm going to start with you, sir. Why don't you give us a little creative description of what the rite of like reconsecrating the statue of Hermes might look like, might sound like as Thrasius conducts it, and conducts it very well, by the way, for your role.
There's chanting. At some points, there's bellowing. And it is a much quicker pace as he goes on, mimicking a gust of wind, as you might feel as Hermes flies by.
Excellent, excellent. It's these chanting sort of coming to a pinnacle, sort of gathering in power, invoking the power of the wind, which he travels upon so well. Excellent, Thrasius. Candybus and Dolion, you guys work together. Dolion, you describe your father's face. How well do we think Dolion and Candybus are getting on? Is it a little like being forced into a group project? It's like no, like, and you guys are kind of bickering over it, or do you guys working really well together? What is the sound of your lyre like? Candybus, tell me about your two work.
Well, I'll start with the lyre. I'll be plucking the strings of the lyre, and it will be like chipping off little pieces of the stone to kind of reconstruct his face. And I don't know, maybe we're having some bickering over, let's say, creative liberties.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe Candybus is going for some creative liberties, and Dolion, you're going.
I'm trying to make him look like how my mini looks. He's doing the mogging Chad face.
And Dolion, how are you reacting to his creative liberties?
Well, I think so. Hermes created the lyre in general, right? So
he's the best at it, yeah.
Yeah. So I think as Candybus is playing it, it's more of like a feel than it is anything else. Like the notes he's playing either feel right or feel wrong to me. And so I'm trying to describe that to him in the best way possible, but not having any like musical knowledge is like hard to do. So like when it goes on for a while and it feels right, I'll let him know, and if it starts to feel wrong, I'll let him know. But I can't really describe why it feels that way. So it is harder than.
Why, it's your heart, Dolion. Your heart is telling you. You don't need to know which string makes which sound. It's supposed to resonate from within.
That might be true, Candybus, but he doesn't look like that.
He could if he wanted to.
Yes,
I think he looks great here.
I think he looks exactly the way he wants to look.
Well, maybe if he
he's
came
got, he's
down
definitely
here.
got like the huge jaw. Like,
I mean, look at him. Look at this godlike specimen.
I think Dolion is a little dissatisfied, but only because he can't explain. Like, he can't explain what he wants better. Not because Candybus is failing him in any way. It's like it just. I think it's close enough that like the ritual's gonna work, but it's not exactly what I was anticipating.
It's not the expression you want. I mean, it's his face, but yeah, his expression's ridiculous.
Yeah,
These-
he's like,
Incredible.
These peasant
guy-
island people will come down here and they will see this statue and they will know their salvation has been returned.
Yeah, incredible. So Vasaliki and Romulos, as you end the battle, the right you feel sort of holiness return to this island. The power of Hermes is sort of reinstated in and around this place, and you turn around to see the result. The magic is returned thanks to Thrasius. The divine powers returned thanks to Thrasius. And you look over at Dolion and Candybus, who are maybe having like still quietly bickering over artistic liberties. And you look over and see Hermes. It's Hermes, but he's like. But it works. It seems like you feel the magic return, but he looks kind of silly.
It's some reason when he's making a Sesson face.
Yeah, and his jaw is like super wide, like in the memes. He's got like the Chad jaw. And...
had all his vocal fat removed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's like super like it's like in and then out.
Why is Hermes mewing?
He got one of those like balls that you chew on to make your jaw muscles real.
Yeah. He's holding one like you added that little secretly in one of his hands. He's got the.
It's got little wings on it
now. Yeah.
This
What,
might still
do you
be
like it?
sacrilege.
Doesn't quite look.
I think Hermes would love it.
Doesn't quite look like him, but it's him. Maybe not exactly him, but it's Hermes.
It's an interpretation of him.
That's you tell him that.
Like, Hermes in this moment shows up and goes, "What have you done to my face?" No, as you guys and we all know Hermes isn't the most serious of the gods either. It is well known. It is quite a common phrase, the tricks of Hermes. When something sort of supernaturally mischievous has happened, it's often the tricks of Hermes as well as it's designated. He's not the most serious of gods. And you all, thanks to your restoring of his altar, you guys are going to, as a group, gain a little charm of clear paths from Hermes. And how this functions essentially once the group has one charge, being able to cast the spell, Find the Path.
Oh, yeah.
One spell collectively among all of us.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
And anyone can decide to spend it.
Mhm.
But yeah, this will function for the group. That'll help the group find the path.
Who used the fucking find path spell? I needed that today.
I wanted to find where the McDonald's was in this fucking town. Okay, I'll find it. You know what? To make it even better, I will say you get one charge that may be used in the land of the living, and you gain one charge that may be used in the land of the dead.
Oh.
It's like a coin.
Yeah, Thrasius, I totally meant that.
And he's the god of merchants, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I'm so smart.
You thought all this, Ryan.
Yo, Ryan is so good at what he does.
He's
oh my
so
god.
brilliant. 5
Man,
stars.
Playing
Oh my
40
God.
chess over here.
Leave it for the reviews. Incredible. So yeah, you guys will have one for the underworld, one for Greece. Incredible. But yeah, the holiness of Hermes has been restored to this land and to this island. You guys have saved the day. It would maybe have been a small victory for Greece, but they all matter, especially to the people who live here.
On the raft ride back, I'd like to just say to all of you, thank all of you for helping to restore the altar of my father, and that should you ever need my help, I will be there.
Well, thank you, Dolion. That means a great deal. I'm pretty sure Hermes is a friend to us all. He's a pretty likable fellow.
And it might be worth reflecting as Dolion puts forth this, you've all helped me and my father, and I owe you one. You know, this last year in Athens, where you guys kind of went your separate ways to tend to your various offices and whatnot, probably not nearly as satisfying as, being with these people that you've come to know and achieve victories together, real, tangible victories together. Probably very satisfying. Probably very satisfying. You guys make it back. You guys were gone maybe an hour, maybe less. And you guys come back to the little island to where people are dancing around excitedly, enthusiastically. They probably feel the presence of their god has returned to them. Um, sort of laughing and celebrating. And they say, "You've brought back. We can. You restored the altar of Hermes, didn't you? You must have. We could feel his presence yet again."
I will use thaumaturgy to announce the altar has been restored.
Oh, so they hear this divine magic prosper through you, and they all sort of woohoo, and it's sort of like the Empire Strikes Back, where the Ewoks are all dancing around, the Empire is
Return of the
destroyed.
Jedi, man. Get your
Return of the Jedi,
movies
excuse me,
right.
Return of the Jedi. I know that. I'm sorry.
Shame.
Little Return of. I know. I'm sorry. A little Return of the Jedi moment where Ewoks are dancing around. It's kind of what the vibe is. They all dance around and laugh and celebrate the return of their god, and things are well here, and they feel more confident they can go out and fish and see the sea, and their lands will surely prosper thanks to all of you. And you most surely all can find your way into one of the huts that will be made available to you. That family will move out for the night and into a friend's house and give you a chance to have as comfortable a sleep as possible. Your party will be housed, as will your warriors. You'll be fed and you'll be celebrated. You may all take a much worthy long rest. Let's see. I'm gonna roll a little dice here. Candybus. It is you who doesn't perfectly sleep tonight. Not for nightmares or guilt or any negative reason, but simply that it's this quiet feeling of maybe something's incomplete, or more essentially, an invitation. That there's something about the night that has not yet been complete. Would you go to try and explore where this feeling takes you?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I would. Can't
Yeah.
sleep. Go out for a walk.
Go for a
Get
little
some
walk.
fresh air.
Yeah, the town, this village is probably going to celebrate, like, some people will probably be celebrating all night, and, you see all of that, and that doesn't feel quite right, and you just kind of take some time to yourself, as heroes are ought to do, is to take time to themselves, to the gods, to contemplate, and you find your way to this, like, little cave, this little watery cove. Maybe you kind of descend down the side of the rocks, to find this little, cavern where the water sort of rolls in, a little hiding place here. And from it, sort of ascending beautifully from the water, as is her way, a goddess of the sea, in her small way. You are going to see beautiful Aphrodite, your mother, rise hence to greet you. In all of her splendor, you are as usual as anybody is, caught off guard. You've seen her before, but her splendor, her beauty is hard not to lose your breath over. And you find yourself kind of staring in awe for a couple of seconds, as ought to do when she arrives. You kind of shake out of it, and she sort of joins you on the rock side, sort of wrings the water out of her hair and smiles to you. And says, "Candybus, my son, it has been too long since we have spoken."
It has. It is always the greatest of pleasures to see you.
I always did have a way with words. We should speak. You go on a most perilous voyage, Candybus, something that no mortal, demigod or not, has ever achieved.
I know, but there's something that needs to be done, and there's a part of deep inside of me that feels personally responsible for bringing this young man back.
You see, yes, it was quite the tragedy when Theseus fell. My heart broke for him. A young man's whose travel entirely was to find love. Love his father. Stolen from him out of something horrible. Well, less is important the finding of guilt and more is important righting the wrong. And I'm very proud of you for going on such a perilous but heroic journey.
Thank you. And I must confess something. You were right the whole time. I should have trusted you when you said that what I was feeling toward Medea was not true love, anointed by you, of course.
As I'm sure you are learning, there are many kinds of love, Candybus. Many, many kinds of love. Make no mistake, you did love her, but there are many types of love. Why don't you tell me what it was for you? And she'll kind of move about as if to explain. She will say, there is, of course, romantic love. There is the type of love that is a deep friendship. There is a universal, selfless love one may feel. There's a love for family, a playful love. There is the long-standing, mature, binding love. A self-love, of course. There's an obsessive, possessive, and jealous love. And there is, of course, a social, sacred love of hospitality, a guest love, if you will. Which of these do you think was the one you held for Medea? There is no wrong answer.
I don't feel like it was just one type of love. Definitely a romantic, lustful love, but also a familial love, a love of good friendship.
Lovely. All things in this world flow like the tide, and she kind of puts her fingers through the water. Nothing is set. All things change. And I think that's excellent. That you can acknowledge that there isn't just one love you can feel for a person. You should be proud of yourself in this.
Thank you. You flatter me.
As you're preparing to go on such a dangerous voyage, I would not see you go unprepared. For your heroism, I would offer you counsel.
Of course. Anytime.
I have not been to the underworld, such a horrible, but in its own ways lovely place. But I have been friends with Persephone, and I do know something of the underworld. Candybus, my dear, you have much like me the power of charisma, of conversation, of speech, the ability to talk. And where there is power in this and it has its place, you will find this may not be your best tool in the underworld. The underworld is not a bending place. The realm of Hades is not one that can be negotiated with. He is sure and he is absolute, unlike many gods. His way is to make something solid when it is spoken. When he makes a decree, it is then as if wrote in stone. You must be careful how to use your powers of speech, and know that they may not always work. My influence, your influence over speech, may cause you danger if you're not careful. This is my counsel to you. Be cautious of not only your words, but when to use them.
Understood. I will be mindful of my tongue. Hearing as apparently Hades has the same weight in words as that of Zeus up above.
Oh, indeed. Some argue perhaps even more so. When Zeus makes a decree, it may not change, of course, but, well, he can so often be negotiated with and spoken to, reasoned with before such a decree is made, but Hades, he does not hold counsel, not like Zeus. He holds his own counsel, and he makes his own decrees. Chances are, once you have arrived, he may have made his own mind up already. It's possible. I cannot say for sure.
I understand. Thank you so much for paying me a visit here.
Excellent. Is there anything you would speak or say before I leave you to your rest?
Yes, there is one more thing. I want you to keep a close eye on one of my traveling companions. It's Thrasius. He has closed himself off, and I want him to feel the love that I feel.
It will be quite difficult, Candybus. It is indeed the power of gods to influence the world, but, well, Thrasius, his kind, were created as a curse upon the land of Crete. And more still, his type of creatures, not one that falls under my realm. They are monstrous and horrifying to look upon. And more still, and perhaps even more importantly so, he is a child of that prude Athena. She may be wise, she may be very good at guiding adventurers, and make no mistake, she guides you on this adventure as well, and I will certainly not turn aside a god so wise to protect my good son. But he thinks of things like reason and caution, clear thought, and passion is so much not these things. But perhaps I might have my fun with him and see if I can't turn him from his mother's rather boring domains. Those things that stand directly in the way of fun.
And it doesn't even have to be a full turn. Simply a taste is. I feel as though everyone deserves a taste of love and beauty and ecstasy.
I wonder, though, Candybus, if we should not work on this together. I can place the potential, the opportunities before him, but it'll be you, in your words, to allow him to open his brutish heart to such things.
I think that can be something I can do.
Thanks.
At least try to the best of my abilities, and this is well within my wheelhouse.
Blessing a minotaur with love and desires is... it rather curdles my stomach, such beastly creatures, but I can interest those along the way, as I have before, into such beastly interests. That's how, of course, the Minotaur were created, was lust for a beastly thing.
Even beasts deserve love.
Even beasts deserve love, as deliciously forbidden as it can be. Like I said, I will place the opportunities before him, I will inspire the lust around, but it is you who must push him past the point of wisdom. It'll show that prude Athena that not everything need be reason and wisdom. Yes, this will serve us both, I think.
It's always a pleasure to be in your presence.
He smiles gloriously at you. And yes, your mother will give you a kiss on either cheek sweetly. And you know your mother to be one who believes denial to be a dangerous thing. And perhaps whatever she places on Thrasius's path may be as much a blessing as a curse. The more he denies, the more perhaps the problems can mount for him. We will see. Such is the way with a god in any world or setting. They give and they take. Blessings come with curses. We will see how things go for Thrasius henceforth, as you have called on the goddess of love and desire herself to influence Thrasius's destiny. All right. With that, you may return to bed. Okay. You all sleep. You all long rest. You all awaken. And there's something really strange when you all awaken. Racy's looking kind of fine today, everybody. You don't know where it's coming from, but like the curve of his horns, his brutishly strong body, those furry ass legs. Something about a hairy dude kind of to this morning is like, maybe. Just a little maybe in there, a little sort of tickle the back of your head. You're like, you never thought of it before, but today you're like, not bad.
Did you do something with your hair, Thrasius?
No.
Ah.
My fur is the same as it always has been.
There's something different about you.
Yes, you're looking good, Thrasius.
Did I look bad before?
No comment.
Yeah.
You know, just like, are you on a workout plan, or like, is this all natural?
I'm exactly the same as I've been yet. Exactly the same Minotaur as I was yesterday.
Perhaps it's this island cuisine.
It's doing wonders for you. Like, what percent body fat are you? Like 0.5?
What percent? Ryan, what percent body axe is a is a man ball?
You guys are you're demigods, and Thrasius like a Minotaur has like the head of a bull and the body of a man and all that, but like there is strength. Like you have the strength of a bull, so I would say like Thrasius just just for the type of creature that he is certainly more broader and like there's like these bodybuilder guys who are like thickly strong, like they look solid. Like some guys are really strong, they look almost a little puffy and a little like almost a little bubbly. Like Thrasius looks like he's got a lot of dense muscle. Like he looks solid. He's like big and solid as a minotaur, like beastly.
I don't know, man. It's just a lot of beef, I guess. I don't know. You're just a beefy individual.
Yes, I am in fact part beef.
Hey, for me,
Is that the fact?
Phrase "take the bull by the horns" is coming to my mind. I don't know.
Do not touch. For the sake of your life, never touch a Minotaur's horns without their permission.
May I have permission?
Death.
Yes.
Can I touch the other one?
I humbly take your permission.
Fine, you can touch
Thrasius,
the horns.
I don't know how Thrasius has ever that's entirely up to Thrasius, so we're not need to investigate that. But keep in mind, in the world of ancient Greece, like there's no limits to what you could enjoy, and there's no society expectation. And these guys are these are demigods, man. These are the cream of the crop of attractiveness in the Greek world. These people you've been traveling with. I don't know. Mm-hmm. It's entirely for Thrasius what he's into and what he's been attracted to, but these guys are literal demigods.
Thrasius is reminded of that and says, "Okay, enough. Stop touching the horns now."
I just want to put a little bit of horn wax.
If you insist.
You look at all these elf boys, which they are. I've noted the other day, it's like an elf lady, 3 elven boys, and a minotaur is this party.
Vasaliki, is there something wrong with these 3? They're acting strange around me.
Well, but you do look nicer today than normal. It is true.
It feels like I look exactly the same as I did yesterday.
I don't think so. No.
Something different. Something.
Your horns are hornier.
They're horns. What else would they be?
You've got to give these a feel, Dolion.
Yeah, they're particularly horny. I don't know.
Were they supposed to be flaccid?
You should embrace this newfound beauty and
Newfound? Was I ugly before?
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's...
I mean, this could be over generalization, but I mean, I don't usually look at bulls and think, "Wow, that's a good-looking bull," you know. But with you, I don't know. Like, and the way you wield that mace, like it's
It's a
just
spear.
oh, doesn't look like a spear.
We do not yet have a Thrasius mini. I'm using what I got.
Oh, gotcha.
The boys are just looking at. Even
I'm not-
Vasaliki in the corner are.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying you can come to my china shop.
Oh my god!
Take inspiration. That was great. That was good. That was
Okay,
good.
that's...
Fuck everything up in that china shop.
You can wreck my China shop.
Rick my china shop any day. Okay.
I want to find like a red cloth and just like.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll take one too.
How many bowl jokes can we get in on this?
Olay.
Well, I suppose we should be getting out of here at some point.
That's good.
I mean,
That's
you
good.
got all 3 of those skill checks in front of you. You got the athletics, you got the acrobatics, you got the performance check, all 3 of them. They bring something to the table.
Why do all 3 of us look like we could be brothers?
Because you're all elves.
You're all
There.
insufferably beautiful elves, the children of gods.
We're,
Like-
we're tall, dark, and twink.
all dark and twink. That's
That's
right.
right. Oh god.
Like Dolion and Candybus's characters look like
They look
literally,
like brothers. Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
They look
And
like
then
brothers.
I'm like the angry, like,
Candybus is like the baby-faced younger brother of
uh huh.
I'm the favorite.
And then Romulus is the third, who's just like, he's like, I don't want to be around my family.
You don't know how true that is.
He's the Raphael of the Ninja Turtles. Okay, let's. You guys all go
Let's
board the
go.
ship.
Let
Thrasius is really
Thrasius
even-
go first, and then I watch from behind.
Very well.
Ain't gonna make it.
Get on there. Yeah, Thrasius, you're just kind of noticing there's like a lot more eyes on you than normal. People are giving you more compliments than normal. The Islanders are like, oh, they some of these like, I think young ladies and young men just kind of come up to you and give you like little offerings they can in thanks for all of your help. Very, very like very generous and like we've never seen such a skilled priest on this island. You'd be more than welcome to stay if you ever wanted to. We could use a priest of such large nope ability. Yes, large ability.
If
Great ability.
we are to succeed on our quest, we may stop back upon here on our journey home.
But he really must be going. And Romulus will
He's
like
ours.
grab him and by the shoulders and kind of move him towards the ship.
I'm gonna whisper to Candybus, say, "Do you think he'd walk on all fours if we asked?"
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
It was like,
Uh,
no, the Minotaurs get other people to walk on all fours for them.
Oh, that's even better.
We're taking it
good old
primal style.
Aphrodite. Aphrodite's like, yes, the power. Incredible. You guys, yeah, and you board the ship. All these guys you drank with the other night, Thrasius, are like, "You're looking good, Thrasius. Yeah, and like, come on the ship, come on board.
He is now increasingly uncomfortable. Like, what is going on with everyone?
He's like,
Romulus will be leading the way up the ramp, and he'll kind of turn around and let out a hand to help you on board.
It's okay. He can climb on board by himself, but like, what's going on?
You're being kind of pampered lately. I don't know, maybe it feels
Like in
you're
a rock
kinda-
race.
Thrasius, come.
I mean, I know I'm important, but
Wow,
like a
this is what
mighty
it's like
brown.
for me every day.
Finally getting the respect you deserve, Thrasius.
I guess I'll take it. Sure.
It's like a 90s rom-com where he just took his glasses off and it was like, oh my god.
Right.
He took out
Peter
the
Parker.
ponytail and took off his
Yeah.
glasses.
He was hot the whole time.
Yeah, the captain's house is like, all right, more out from the cove and let's continue south. Unless there's something else you want to do, Thrasius.
What is going? No, let's just continue.
All right, as the great priest of Athena says, let us go. And everyone starts performing. Maybe one guy's like flexing his right arm a little extra while Thrasius goes by. Yeah, everybody starts to moor out and fantastic. You guys start making forward on your day. It is going to be again, the waters are still it seems like Poseidon's fury can be felt just about everywhere, but yeah, the sailing goes well enough that there's no risk of like collapse. The ship is still very like over big waves, and certainly you could be prone to seasickness if you weren't demigods, but you keep going. Yeah, you keep the ship moving. You travel along for the day. Thrasius, you're going to have a private audience.
Oh my!
Times like there's only one way to quell my wrath.
Oh, like,
no, I'm kidding. It is
like I hear that from the waves. Like, what the?
Yeah, it's only one way. I'm gonna let you pass. No.
He wants to touch the horns.
I created your kind.
Move for me. Move.
Move.
Oh no.
I like the way you moving.
Move.
Okay, no. And then Vasaliki leaves. She's like, nice.
she jumped into the water and is swimming away.
Yeah, she's swimming to the underworld herself.
Oh,
shit.
that's good.
Sick of all nonsense.
No, Thrasius, you like, maybe there's a time where you like go into the pavilion, just kind of close the curtains behind you. You're like, I need to just get away from all this. You're not used to all this like positive attention. You're certainly used to negative attention, but positive attention, you're like, all right, I need a break. You sort of close the pavilion, kind of take a seat, and you're like, what is going on? And within, the pavilion sort of opens, and you're like, oh my god, give me a minute, and you turn around to see Athena has sort of entered into your pavilion. Again, she's sort of down like a traveler that anyone who might glance upon her would not know her to be who she is. But you recognize the face of your mother, Athena.
I kneel before. I bow before her. Like, I didn't know it was you. It is.
Thrasius, rise. You are my high priest, but you are my son. Sons do not bow before their mothers.
Very well. I've had the
Thrasius, you must be very careful on the journey ahead.
I know people acting strangely all around me more and more.
Yes, they are. I am doing all I can to provide your voyage with the wisdom and cleverness to face the trials ahead, and I will continue to do so, revealing myself when necessary. But Thrasius, That bitch Aphrodite is trying to fuck with
Wait, what?
No, she wasn't saying. I couldn't help myself.
Aphrodite, that bitch.
You're going to Sparta,
Bitch.
right? Right?
You must listen to me. You must go to Sparta and not Kithara when you get there. No, she says, you must not allow yourself to be distracted. The voyage ahead will be full of dangers and perils. You must keep your eyes not on the horizon, but what is in front of you. Turn off the Aphrodite music. Turn off the Aphrodite music.
I don't even want to think about that bitch right now.
I can't think. The hums and haws. Put on my trap.
Dragula starts
Better.
playing.
Better. Just, do you understand what I'm saying, Thrasius?
Absolutely. I'm trying to ignore any of the distraction. Actually, then I come up, though it's becoming weirdly more difficult, especially today.
I assure you, it is not a challenge I have laid at your feet. The gods like to. We gods, well, not really me, but the others like to get in the way of important things. You're facing a trial like never been faced by mortals. Your allies are distracted for some reason. But you must not. Keep your eyes on what is in front of you, what is to become, wisdom, reason. Let these things rule you and not your passions.
Of course.
Such is the way of your very people, the Minotaur.
It's everything I hope to avoid.
Excellent. You will prosper. You will prosper. So long as you stay true to your own reason and not your passions.
Absolutely.
Very well. The voyage ahead will be full of trials. I will be along to keep an eye on, watch over all of you. You have done well to restore the altar of Hermes, and you will face more in the sea to come. Be cautious.
Can you tell us about what trials exactly may be coming our way?
It is difficult to say. I do not have the foresight of my brother Apollo, but there are many ways the tide can twist and turn you, many ways the wind may blow and push your ship here and there, but there are trials that will be faced before the underworld itself, as you have seen. But as they come, I have no doubt, if you use your reason, you keep sharp, and do not be distracted, you will face these well.
Of course.
We will see how things go. Should
Sure.
I deem it, perhaps the winds will push you further to the north and the south, and maybe avoid the island.
What is to the south?
Well, when you crest the point of Sparta, and you must take your final rest before going into the underworld, it is Sparta or Kithara you must take solace at. I'm inclined to do what I can to see you pushed further north towards the Spartans, who are more focused on duty than passion, like on the island of Kithara. But
True.
this is not my fault. This is all of yours. You've made your choices. Call on me if you need. I will be present. But I can only go so far. I cannot pass into the underworld with you.
The trial that still haunts my mind, that I know we will face, is Cerberus.
You
I'm
are
trying to
wise
think.
to fear him. He is built to destroy people like you and your allies. You will not get past him by strength of arms. This will not be a trial that Ares and his favors will see you complete. You must be clever before strong.
We must find a way to distract him somehow.
Perhaps cleverness will see you through faster than any strength of arms if you wish to live to see the underworld.
Do you know anywhere I could find an especially large milk bone?
You will have to decide for yourself if a bone and a treat is enough to stop the guardian of the underworld himself. Hades' most favored warrior. Amongst all the souls of the dead, it is Cerberus that he entrusts most for the most sacred of tasks. You'll have to find your way past yourself. Cleverness, not strength. Or perhaps a combination of the two. But it is not strength alone that will see you through. Good luck, my son.
Substantial will reveal itself on our journey.
Indeed. Keep sharp.
Thank
See
you.
you in the time to come.
Thank you, Mother.
And she will leave the pavilion tent behind. She leaves, and as you see her kind of go through the flap, she like walks past whatever warriors are manning the ship, and they don't seem to mind her presence as if she's invisible to their eyes. But disappears behind the pavilion when the flap sort of obscures her and then opens briefly for a second more. She is gone. Journey continues. I will give everybody inspiration for joking around with Thrasius. I think everyone had a good laugh about that. That's what we're here for. We're here to have some fun. So
I'm
everybody.
not quite done.
And all the sailors are like, "Ooh." All the sailors are like,
no, don't be by all means. Keep it going.
Horny boy.
As soon as this woman figure walks away from Thrasius, Romulus approaches Thrasius, and
The pavilion flap opens immediately almost.
Oh, Romulus, hello.
Hello, Thrasius. I was just thinking, I've never had the opportunity to wrestle a Minotaur. I was wondering if you would be open to a bit of a wrestle.
Perhaps, but not in the middle of the ship. Not while we're sailing.
We'll be all right. We're not going to break anything.
Feels like I do not like I'm not only worried about the ship I might break.
You won't break me.
Feels like I gave him a pat on the shoulder as I walk out the tent. That's what many have said.
Hey, Romulus. It wasn't a no, it was just a no right now.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I'll be seeing you. I'll be seeing you later. Yeah. Science class.
See you at landfall.
Moment more. Okay. Adventure continues.
I stay on like the bow of the ship to look out. To make in case of any oncoming dangers.
As Thrasius stands at the front of the ship and looks out, you see his cape flapping in the wind. Man, he's like a real heroic there. But yes, indeed, the journey continues. Let's see here. I gotta go.
Everyone starts whistling at the hoofs.
I'm working on my my Thrasius song.
Oh no!
Incredible.
I must tell the people of this cake.
Romulus is fanning himself
This
under the pavilion,
beefcake.
looking at the bow.
Yeah, you're looking out. You're like kind of trying to keep everyone on your periphery. You're looking at Thrasius, and every now and then you kind of look over your shoulder and like all 55 on the ship go. There's always a little, at least some people look up at you.
Like I look over my shoulder, like let's see if, but now suddenly they're looking away.
Yeah, like all 50, 60 something people are like kind of you're giving them something to look at, and they're turned back to whatever they were doing when you turn around. They're like, what the fuck is going on?
I guess people just think I'm pretty. I guess it's the horns.
I've got it. That thing that everyone wants. I've got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see here. Damn, really? Give me just a moment. Trying to guess. All right. as you guys are on the sea and maybe the clouds grow a little darker, different people I'm gonna call on for something. You guys are like near the shore, near the stony sort of mountains off of the shoreline where that makes up the very large mountain range that guards the borders of Sparta. And as you continue to make your way south, and all of you doing your own thing, things sort of settle in. Going to make a roll here. Dolion, start with you, my friend. You hear something on the wind, a whisper on the wind, if you will. In such lands, it could be very well the whispers of the gods, the gods of the winds, perhaps the other gods, maybe, I don't know, something. But on the wind, you hear something whispered. A thrown voice, maybe even like something from the shoreline that's meant to be secret, but the wind carries it just enough. It is two people speaking in hushed tones. They speak with a severity of words that carry weight. Whatever these people are speaking of, it is of great importance. It's a secret, really. It's a secret that no one's really meant to know. Something perhaps of tremendous value. Would you care to hear what they are saying? Would you care to listen?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, I thought Mace.
Yeah, so
Dolion,
that was
okay.
definitely for Dolion.
Sorry.
Dolion, you kind of lean in to listen and you hear what is being said upon the wind. Romulus, you hear not a whisper on the wind, but almost like a portent, a voice you have heard before from long ago, from a place you have been, that very few others have. And it is a guiding voice, a feminine voice. It's the voice of your mother. She beckons to see you, so that she might tell you of the trials you'll face up ahead, perhaps even the secret of how to get past Cerberus, one that your party needs to survive. She says, my son, come to me. Come to me, I will tell you how to see me again, for I so desire to see you and hear of the world above. Would you try and listen for her, try and see where she might be found, that you might hear the secret that she needs to tell? You're muted.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, you sort of look, lean, try to hear where the voice is coming from, that you might call upon it, that you might hear of this answer and have glory yourself to have known how to get past the great beast. Thrasius. No, I'm not worried about you. Hang on.
Okay, never mind.
To you.
I've had enough attention right now.
Vasaliki, it is you who I will call upon, actually, in this moment. You hear upon the wind the domain of your father. The crack, just very lightly, not so much thunder, but more like the crackle of ozone, maybe even the smell of ozone that predates your father's power, the power of lightning. And you hear strongly, but quietly in the wind, the voice of your father. A voice that is quiet enough that is meant to come to you in secret, strong still, but hidden from all the others. It says, much has happened, Don. Much there has been, and you have yet to prove your worth. Come, let us speak of all that which would make you worthy. All that which would show all that you are worthy of your queenship one day to come. Would you beckon to your father and to his voice?
Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Of course, why wouldn't you? Makes perfect sense. And Candybus, you hear a voice that you have longed to hear for some time that comes to you and sends a shiver up your spine. Candybus, it is I. It is your love, Medea. Your son is with me. I have traveled I've traveled far to be away from that horrid city, Athens. Come to me. Come to me that your son would know your face.
Where is he?
Come, follow my voice. I will show you. Do you go to the voice?
I go to the
Try and
voice.
follow it. All right. And what you hear, Thrasius, is this. The sound of your mother. But it is not a voice, so much as it is her presence. And you see the robed, invisible woman to all but your eyes at your side, your mother herself. And she says, dangerous afoot. Only your caution may save this ship. Go now. Go.
Okay, I start going. Going where?
It
That
will
way.
become apparent perhaps that way. It may become very apparent very quickly which way you need to go. It is a small ship, after all. Vasaliki, Dolion, Candybus, and Romulos, I require wisdom saving throws. As all
totally.
of these voices become like songs to your ears.
I love songs.
Perhaps a siren should be going off.
Keep it to yourself! No, I can't.
That guy's good.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Can I use
almost like-
advantage?
Come on.
Yeah, you can use your inspiration if you wish. Yeah.
Not inspiration, advantage. For like from one of the gods that I have.
Oh, yeah, of course. However, the many ways you wish to grant it. What is the lucky feat when you have the love of the gods?
Yeah. I'll say I'm using Athena's.
I got a 7.
Okay, cool. 7,
Yeah.
understood.
I got a 15.
15, understood.
Does a 14 fail?
Sure does.
Then I will choose to succeed instead.
All right.
That must be nice.
Your guarded mind, was it?
Yes.
Where does that come from?
Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer, right.
I picked that up.
That's such a
after,
good... Yeah, very wise, very smart, Romulus.
The fight with the brain things.
Yeah,
Actually, before when we were fighting the witches.
Mm-hmm.
Very smart. Vasiliki, how did you do?
16.
16. Romulus, how much you wish to be celebrated, how much you wish to show your worth, how much you wish to see your mother again, how much you wish to have glory. It is too sweet. It is too sweet about the offer. Why would your mother be here in Greece? And that instinct alone is the training you have done for yourself, and know that these are the influences of something of magical nature, and you guard yourself firmly like a clamp as you've trained yourself to. But at that very same moment, as the pavilion is swept aside and Thrasius, you come out to seek what is wrong, Dolion and Vasaliki, you guys follow the voice, surely, but as that voice becomes song, you realize that this is something else. Vasaliki and Candybus. You realize it is a song. Candybus, you being so used to the tricks of song, you recognize it yourself and guard yourself. Vasaliki, you understand your father is not one of secrets, as you're drawn to it and hold yourself back to Dolion. Dolion, who you are only too excited to hear of great secrets. All of you would be aware of the sounds of several splashes into the water, as not only Dolion, but a number of your warriors fall into the sea, into the rough seas of Poseidon. And from the mist and the darkness, you see the flapping of wings as nude, beautiful women appear upon vulture-like wings and talons. Beautiful but horrible women at the same time, as the siren song calls, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Mm-hmm.
You have 50 soldiers.
Can I still fail my wisdom save?
If you wish to intentionally fail, yeah, absolutely.
It's 50 soldiers plus the captain.
Plus the captain and the shipwright, yeah. I'm gonna make life real simple. and I'm gonna roll. Let's
50
call it
times.
a D52 to see how many of them decide to go overboard.
Let's be like all of them.
All right, 52. Yep, that's you have an unmanned ship now.
Actually, it's pretty low. Surprisingly so. A 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Sure, let's say the shipwright goes in. We need a VIP in there.
Crap.
Probably not good to be sailing around without a shipwright, your bosun, for all intents and purposes. Oh, you barely talked to me, but I'm important, I promise. So only 9 out of 9 out of 52 crewmates go into the water with good Dolion. And as a reminder, these are the seas of Poseidon. This is an angry tide that may drag your allies into Poseidon's depths. The sea is honest as it is violent. And honestly, it's pissed.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see here. Candybus, Romulos, Vasaliki. We'll just put y'all around here. We need to get initiative going. We'll have the captain represent the ship. We'll have you guys. And Dolion. And then I need to throw my sirens in there. You know what? I'm gonna say these are
Watery
I'm gonna
sirens.
say these are not harpies. I'm gonna say these are sirens. And you see these sort of like beautiful women on a nearby sort of like rock outcropping from the seas. The water sort of splashes across it. You see like a number of like gorgeous, beautiful, naked, like nymph-like women singing these gorgeous songs. And this is going to be less probably about murdering them. Maybe this might have to require some cleverness. Who's to say? But also that as well could be a solution. Let me not get in the way of what kind of heroics you wish to perform. And I'm gonna put some rocks under them just to really bring home the moment. Where's that one big old rock I like? There it is. Okay, initiative time. Who rolled above a 20?
23.
22.
20.
Oh snap!
20. Sorry, give me those again.
23.
Beautiful.
22.
Excellent.
20.
20.
Vasaliki
All
coming
right.
out on top again.
Very nice, Vasiliki. Very nice. Who rolled a 15 or above?
17.
Nice. How'd you do, Candybus?
I got a 3.
Got a 3. Well,
I think like once I realize it's this is a deceptive magic, I'll walk out there and then I'll see the sirens and I have to stop myself from walking off the boat of my own volition.
fair enough. I mean, hey, listen. As far like to me, and I think what is honest is, as far as mage users go, the most studied of the classes is, of course, wizard at the front, but certainly bards thereafter, who have to study song, have to study stories, have to study and practice their instrument. Sorcerers just let her pop, and warlocks just ask daddy for special magic. But bards have to work at it. And you find it powerful magic here in Song Candybus. Who knows? Maybe there's boons to be gained if somehow you could learn their powers, and maybe that's what distracts you. But in the moment, we need to see what Dolion's doing. Dolion, you have fallen into the water. You are in the wrathful waves and black tide of the sea, as Poseidon himself threatens to rip you down into the depths and slay you. How would you go about trying to survive the tide here?
Does hitting the water like bring me back to my senses, or am I still kind of like
Very good point.
still trying to get to them?
I would say that you're still very much trying to get to them. That is a very good point. I need to remember that. So you are charmed at this time. You have fallen in love with the beauty of the song and his voice. At first, it was like a secret they were telling, and you realize it was like the secrets of like your heart's desire and love, and it's all you wish and want. So you must get to them. You must get to these women. How would you go about that?
I guess I would just start to swim in their direction. Do I get to try and make the save again at the end of my turn?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
So why don't we start with an athletics check to see how well you swim against the tide?
Okay, that's what. The 7.
A 7. Dolly in a wave crashes into you and you ragdoll under the water. You're not in like the depths of the black, like you're not gonna lose track of up and down, maybe, depending on next turn. But as of now, you got rocked by a wave and you're currently like been taken under the water or under the tide right now. That's kind of where you end your turn. As you get hit by this wave, I am going to definitely say that's enough to possibly knock you to your senses. I want you to make me another wisdom save.
Okay. It's in that one.
Now you got to get to these ladies. It's the song that you hear in the waves and the depths here, and then that song will guide you to safety. You know it. Vasaliki, it's up to you. You see all of these foolish men trying to swim to these like actually kind of tasty looking ladies in the water. Dolion just got hit by a wave and disappears under the Black Sea. What do you do?
Do I see any sea animals in the water by chance?
Sea animals?
Yeah.
Sea animals.
Like sharks and dolphins.
No,
Yeah.
nothing. You look
Kraken.
around, very, very cursory glance. You don't see anything.
Okay, no worries. How far away is Dolion?
He just got pulled under the sea. You can't see him.
Oh, I can't see him. Oh,
No,
okay.
the water's like black. It's like late in the evening.
How
You were
far
like looking for
away?
land, which is why you got close to these guys by accident.
Okay, and then how far away are the sirens?
I put them pretty close, admittedly. Maybe the ship was veering a little closer for some reason. I'm gonna say 100 feet for the closest one.
100 feet. Okay.
You know what? In all fairness, not to make your life more difficult, but in fairness for distances and their abilities, I'm gonna say 200 feet. So I need to move these guys a little bit here. This is tricky. I'm gonna put them over here a bit. Just because of the distance of their ability, I need to be fair to the distance of their ability. Oh shit. So about 200 feet away. Yeah. What would you like to do?
I can't really do much of anything.
Well, I'll tell you what. You still hear their song, and you still feel it influencing you. There are a lot of features where it's like once you save once, you're good. Not this one. You feel sort of like desire bubbling inside of you still, as long as the song is playing.
I am going to spend my action to like rip some cloth off of my tunic and like makeshift earplugs for myself.
Absolutely. Use your action, you stuff it in there using cloth, and you deafen yourself. You will no longer be affected by the siren song.
Cool. Okay. And then they're 200 feet away.
Yeah, a little bit more depending on who you're picking.
I'm gonna call out to free action, I guess, to the remaining men. Deafen yourself to their song and then row towards the rock. And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay, absolutely. I want you to make a very low intimidation check, very low DC. This is more about being able to call over the sound than it is to actually command. This is just about volume, really.
Well, natural 19 for a total of 20.
Well beyond what you required. Excellent job. You turn around and you command and call out to the entire ship, and you see immediately everybody starts scrambling to do exactly as you said. That probably was a big move. That probably saved the day right there. Well done, Vasaliki. Romulos, it's your turn, and everyone certainly heard Vasaliki's call. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would comply.
Fly?
Comply?
You can.
Oh, comply.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
So you can
You said-
fly.
I heard fly as well.
You can motherfucker?
Fly
All right.
underwater.
Like, where's that been?
Speak with
Yeah.
dead, fly. Holy shit.
Could have used it, honestly.
I'm main character. No, but
so you want to use your action to stuff your ears?
yeah.
All right, and so you do. You'll be immune to the siren song. You find some fabric or nearby wax or whatever it may be, and you stuff it in your ears. You'll be good.
How can we get these men out of the drink?
Unless
I got
you
something.
You have something special on a bonus action, that your action was spent right there. But you can spend some time trying to figure it out.
Okay, I'll start thinking about that then.
All right, you look around. You're like, okay. Problem number 2. Absolutely. Okay, that'll bring us to you, Thrasius. You heard Vasaliki's command to the crew. You may comply with it, or perhaps you have your own plan. What would you like to do?
Okay, how far? Okay, how big is 30 feet?
30 feet from you is going to be that much. Oh shit, come on, brain. There you go, like right there.
Okay. Okay. Where is the shipwright?
Right there.
Right in the middle with Dolion?
Dolion's under the wave somewhere, but yeah, he was close to where you last saw him.
Okay. I'm going to try this. I'm
Okay.
going to try and get prepared to run while preparing to cast a spell. And trying to catch as many of the guys as possible in the drink.
Okay. You're going to run, you're going to jump, you're going to cast a spell midair kind of thing? Is that the idea?
Yeah.
All right. You guys see Thrasius. Beautiful, Thrasius. So bravely step back, run, and heroically jump through the air towards the blackish drink. And what do you cast, Thrasius?
Romulos yells at the top of his lungs as Thrasius jumps over. No!
I'm going to cast Water Walk.
Water Walk. Okay, big question. Do you need to be able to see who you're casting it upon?
Let me read it again.
Most spells require it.
Up to 10 willing creatures of your choice within range gain this ability for the duration.
All right. Hell yeah. You are going to jump. Now I need to know, you've got a strength of 16. You could step back and then jump. So you're going to be able to go 16 feet forward, which in D&D we round down. So 15 feet would be to like here. I will say you can certainly like arc and fall maybe like 10 feet as you get towards the edge of the drink. which will put you like right here. We'll move that sphere to compensate.
Could you use the ore as a jump
Yeah.
pad?
Yeah, can I use that?
Gain like an extra 10 feet or something?
No! No, you're a giant minotaur. It's a
That's fair.
single ore. That
It
goes
might break
back
if
and
you jump on 'em.
forth. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it might
destroy the
break.
ores.
Yeah. Okay.
You
I
will
think we all
certainly.
understand. Yeah, the sirens see how beautiful you are and just stop singing. They're in
Like,
awe.
oh!
Yeah, they're like, oh.
It's the most beautiful
I'll tell
thing
you
I've
what.
ever seen.
I must have it.
So
Those
it is
horns.
15. You need to be like 15 feet out at the end of your turn. Math. So that means you have 15 feet to run. You could do this, and you could jump sort of diagonal like this. I'll give you the extra 10 feet because of like falling on arc a little bit, and you would land about there as you dive as center as possible to all of your dudes. How many people can you hit?
Up to 10.
Up to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yourself. You can hit a number of guys up there if you want. Unfortunately, your spell does not find and grasp onto Dolion. At the maximum possible ability to run in Dolion's direction, it's just not enough. I'm sorry.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to hit. I'll give it. So I hit. So far in the water, 6, including myself.
We're going to put you here because, in fairness, you don't know where Dolion is in the water, and you're trying to get to him. So I think it makes sense you land like here. So you could hit these 5 guys easily.
Okay, including myself, but also the last 4 I'm going to look back and cast on the ship, as well as Candybus. Why not?
Okay, I'll throw it on Candybus too. All right, Candybus, Water Walk, Thrasius, Water Walk, and these guys over here. I'm going to give them a little blue marker to represent that they can now walk on water, and they start to. They sort of ascend to the top of the water.
Do I know this?
Yeah,
Just
you
so I
feel the
don't try and jump in.
you feel the enchantment hit you, and you
Oh.
feel your ability to walk on water.
Yeah, and the other 3 can jump in and help pull the other ones back onto the ship, maybe.
Got it. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you want to hit just like these 3 guys per se.
Yeah, those 3 guys plus Candybus.
Got it. All right, Candybus, you're water walked. These guys are water walked. Incredible.
Oh, thank you. You're so hot for that.
I imagine, Thrasius, you speak Celestial? You speak Celestial?
I'm pretty sure I do. Let me double check. Yes, Celestial.
Got it. So I imagine a lot of your spells are sort of like a prayer to Athena in Celestial. So I don't know if anyone knows exactly what they did, but you feel magic hit you, Candybus, and you're like, what does this do? And you see these like 6 guys in the same moment suddenly just buoyantly like float to the top of the waters, and you're like, that's probably it.
Like, and I tell the ones who are standing up, no, walking, get the others back on the ship. Those
They are
drowning
looking
back.
right at the sirens, my friend.
Well, I'll try.
They're
You
like,
just made it
"Now
easier
it's
for them
easier
to get there.
Yeah, but at least
I
not
believe
drowning.
in miracles. As they start dancing along the water. Okay, Thrasius, at the end of your turn, my friend, as you have not covered your own ears, I need you to make me another wisdom saving throw to see if you can resist the siren song.
Okay, hold on. Oh boy.
Use your advantages.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm gonna use my. No, wait, that's not. No, wait, that isn't. I do have advantage. 22. Does that work?
I would say that probably works. Yes, that's excellent. Yeah, you managed to resist the sirens. You maybe the guidance of Athena earlier telling you to trust in reason and not passion helps you sort of focus on the battle ahead.
Okay.
Incredible. There's nothing else for Thrasius. That'll bring us to the ship and Captain Silas. I'm gonna make some rolls.
If more people jumped in from one side than the other, do we start spinning in circles?
Well, the captain's pretty good. He's pretty good. You're gonna see that, like, as commanded, Vasaliki, all including Captain Silas, all of them just start shoving cloth, whatever they got in their ears. And anyone who's still on the ship is going to be immune for the rest of the battle to it. However, the trade-off is that they can't hear. It's hard to take command when you can't hear. But your last command was to sail towards the rocks, which usually is not advised upon a ship, but you are Vasaliki and you rolled very good on your check. So they will do as you say. They'll quickly stuff their ears. The ship kind of... Well, actually, as they use their action to stuff their ears, they can't row because they're busy grabbing stuff to shove in their ears. So that's going to be that. The ship isn't going to make any progress here or there, but it is going to protect the crew, which is very important. So well done. These guys in the water, however, are going to spend their turns. There's only 4 guys here in the water. I'm going to make 4 quick checks of athletics to see how they deal with the tide of Poseidon. 2 guys go under. 2 guys do not. These 2 guys sort of disappear under the water. The 2 guys are doing all right over there. Swimming ever closer. They'll take a little dash action. No, they're mine. I mean, Thrasius is looking good, but they sing so awesome. And then these guys are just caught under the riptide a little bit there. These guys now walking on water don't have to worry about the athletics check. Much lower DC just to see if they get hit from the side by now something that is now solid, which is the water. They all do just fine. Shipwright does just fine as well. All of them charmed, however, they're gonna go. Yay! Hot ladies! We don't have a chance with Thrasius when all the other demigods are going after them. We need to get what we can while we can. And at the end of their turn, they're all going to roll little wisdom saves to see if they come out of it. Oh, well. Sorry, I need to remember my own rules. There's the people are still singing, and so they are still allured, as nothing has possibly knocked them out. The guys under the water can roll, though, because they got hit by waves. And they both come free from the enchantment. So these guys are no longer charmed, but caught underwater, which sucks. That's going to be that, bringing us to the Sirens, who will just continue to use their actions to sing their beautiful songs. Now, Candybus, you, my friend, have a very unique role to play in this battle. You are a musician, and a talented musician at that. These Sirens are calling people forward with the power of music. And there's magic in that music. But your music has magic as well. Is there a way Candybus might use his magic to try and solve the problem? If you could sort of music versus music, what do you imagine that could be, if any?
I have a plan here.
All right.
So I'm going to stand up at the deck and I'll listen closely to the siren song. I'm not going to deafen myself. And I am going to try and replicate their song and words.
Ooh, okay.
I have the actor feat, so I have mimicry. So I will do a spot-on impression.
Okay. Because you have the actor feat, I'm going to give you advantage. I want you to make a performance check as an action to try and mimic the hymn through words and through lyre.
28.
28. Got a question for you. What kind... Are you a 2014 or are you a 2024 bard?
I'm 2024.
Okay. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Stop rushing me. Okay, that's fine. Give me just a moment, damn it. This is very interesting. Oops. Okay. Sorry, I promise this is possibly going to be good. Good for you. Um, Excellent. Okay. Here we go. Interesting. Okay. Candybus, this is what happens. That is an exceptional roll. And it is well beyond their DC to influence people. You listen to their song, and much like any musical savant, like Elton John or anyone who can just like hear music and immediately like mimic it, just like perfect tone for music. You hear it, you've been hearing it, and you just take out your lyre, and with perfect mimicry, you start playing it along the side of your lyre. And you don't only mimic it, but you perform a counter hymn. One that not only like counters the music that they're playing, that will free everybody from the music, but it will reverse the music back upon the sirens and attract them to you as you wish.
Oh, I like this.
Now, what is your spellcasting DC?
My spellcasting DC is 15.
15. As you perform this song, a gorgeous, beautiful, enthralling song, it cannot be heard by anyone aboard your ship, which is not a terrible issue. But these guys all go, hang on a damn minute. They all kind of like shake their heads out of the charm and the enchantment, and you see your men kind of stop. And it's so specific, the music that you play, that to a mortal, to a humanoid, it just sort of counters what they're singing. And it sounds really good, but it just kind of counters. So long as they're singing what they're singing, you're singing what you're singing, it will free them. But to creatures of their type, which are Fae, they will be drawn to it. And you are going to shake free anyone within the charm. So Dolion, as you're under the water trying to, free yourself and this music's drawing you in, you suddenly feel like the music becomes like, it's still beautiful, but it doesn't like tickle that part of the brain that is against all reason, and you come to, and you recognize even the tone of Candybus that's sort of drawing you back to the ship, and you are freed from your charm. That is excellent, Candybus, and there will be rewards for this as you to come. But we're gonna continue. Dolion, you are freed. You are no longer charmed. You hear Candybus's lyre going. You hear where the sirens are as well. You are back to your free senses, but you need to get out of the Riptide. Your enemies and the sirens have ended, but your enemy in Poseidon has not.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wish to try and return to the ship? Is there anything else you wish to do? What's the plan?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go back to the ship.
Okay.
And whatever roll I need to make, I'm gonna use my advantage from Poseidon.
Okay, fair enough. You beseech Poseidon, calm himself enough that you can be freed. Go ahead and take your advantage. Make me an athletics check to fight the current and get back.
A 1 and a 6, an 8 total. He really doesn't want to give up.
Poseidon
Tactical
is
guidance.
How does that work?
Athena, use your reaction to allow an ally within 30 feet to reroll an attack roll, saving throw, or an ability check.
He is not within 30 feet, my friend. Otherwise, you would have
Okay.
hit him.
Oh.
I'm
Yeah, I
sorry
would
to
have been
say.
walking on water.
Yeah.
Very sorry to say. With an 8, Poseidon is a god of ferocity. He is one that is very hard to. He's very unpredictable, and in this moment, even your blessings with him does not seem to quell his rage. And you are swimming around trying to break free. I'm going to say you didn't roll so poorly that you don't lose your breath. You still have plenty of oxygen to keep you going. Um, as you are underwater, though, I'm going to consider this as a form of confusion. I want you to roll me as you try and swim, as you've been sort of decked out. I want you to roll me. I want you to roll me a d8.
Okay.
Roll me a d8. Yeah.
1.
A 1. A 1 is tremendously lucky, Dolion. Basically, 1 means up. On all of the various directions you could have possibly swam in hopes of getting away, 1 is up. And by maybe that's the flavor of your blessing, where he does not quell his rage, but he does maybe just steer you in the right direction. Possibly, you surface and you gasp air, and you are, I'm gonna say at the end of your speed, you break the surface and come free. See the ship, hear the various musics going on. If you wish to use your action, I will say you can make enough headway over to the ship. You can at least grab onto one of the oars.
Okay, yeah, I will dash. And if needs be, I'll use my bonus action to dash as well.
I will say with a bonus action, and you want to roll me an acrobatics check, I'll say that you could like Assassin's Creed up the side of the oar and get back onto the ship if you
Okay.
want.
27 acrobatics.
Yeah, you're like fucking athletic checks, motherfucker. Your father may not be known for his strength, but he is certainly known for his speed and dexterity. And the moment you like got that oar, and you like, some guys are like, hey, as you're like pulling the oar to just try and get it under your foot. The moment it touches the underside of your foot, you now have foothold, and you start just run up the side of that oar like Black Flag, and jump back onto the ship, retreating from the water, free of its grasp.
Great.
Excellent, Dolion. Good job. Vasaliki, you are up. You can't hear what's going on. You see Candybus like doing his thing, which he always does in battle. You definitely see something has changed in the people in the water. They definitely look like they're sort of orienting themselves a little bit, like they're like, oh, what was I doing? Where should I go now? What do you do?
Uh, Still no sea creatures, right?
Still no sea creatures, as far as you can tell.
Okay, cool. Just checking, just checking. So
I rolled a dice for it. I rolled a nat 1 for
Oh.
any potential sea creatures, and there's just they're
Yeah,
like, this shit's fucked over here. We're staying away.
that's fair. Okay, cool.
There are 2 guys who you just saw got swept under the current. That matters to you.
Yeah, that matters. I don't know how to help them. I'm
You are
gonna
strong. You're stronger than anyone
yeah,
else here.
I was about to say I think
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
good. I will does it take an action to drop your shield, or is that a free action?
It's a free action to drop the shield. It's an action to equip it.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll drop my shield and dive into the water where I last saw them.
Got it. And indeed. Maybe as you're diving in, maybe you're slightly insulted that Romulus doesn't go, no, for you, but did for Thrasius. What, chop liver? Okay, you dive in. Why don't you make me, I'm going to say, a pretty decent athletics check. Not impossible for one as strong as you, Vasiliki, but nonetheless, to fight Poseidon's current, find these guys, not get dragged down by them in their watery panic, and to surface with them. It's going to be a little bit high, but it's not impossible. Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask Daddy Dearest to help me out and use an advantage on.
So,
Yeah.
all right, incredible.
Uh,
Daddy dearest. That's funny.
yeah. 21.
I am going to say this costs you your dash because this is a lot of swimming around and ground. Yeah. But with a 21, yeah, jump in the water without issue. That doesn't even require a check. You get down there. You know where they went in. You find them well enough. For a 21, I'm going to say you absolutely like grab onto this guy and he's like, ooh, and he's like trying, you know what happens when, tries to like force themselves up and you're just like, maybe you just kind of like yank them forward and then pull back and then punch him in the face to get him to stop. And then grab the other guy by the back of the shirt and he's just doing this. And you like swim up and surface them up and out of the water. You're not going to be able to get them to the ship, but they do sort of gasp for air. And you're kind of fighting them a little bit because they're panicking. People don't know how to swim in ancient Greece. It's not a common skill, even for a warrior.
Really?
So they're, yeah.
In
You wouldn't
Greece,
think it,
wow.
but that's why sailors are fucking crazy because ships get sunk all the time and no one knows how to swim.
Drowning people often drown the people that are trying to help them too. So,
Yep. Luckily, Vasiliki has superhuman strength and can certainly fight the panic of two men, even warriors though they are. And Vasiliki, the reason you don't get them back to shore just yet is because you have to fight them a little bit, but you're not drowning, they're not drowning, you're saving them, they're fighting you on it, but you're doing a good job, you're saving the day here. Those who are drowning are not going to drown, which is great news.
Yeah.
Is there anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Excellent. Romulus, what's up, buddy?
Does Vasiliki seem like she needs any help getting those men up?
If you catch an eye with Vasiliki, it's sort of like a good. What's Vasiliki's reaction?
I don't know. So far, so good. So she'll her hands are totally full. So I guess she'll just give you the nod. That she's good.
I think Thrasius is struggling down there. You should go help him.
Great. You say this as you see
That
him
would be
standing
so
on the water.
funny. But Thrasius is like walking on water, and Romulus is like, "I'll save him!" And he like jumps on top. That would be fucking hilarious. Vasiliki's like doing okay, like she's gonna be fine, but she's certainly fighting these guys.
Okay. In that case, I will use Invoke Hell, Grand Strategist.
Ooh.
No action. Choose up 3 creatures within 60 feet of me who can hear me.
Okay.
Can they hear me?
Depends on who you're trying to get. You just saw all the crewmen under Vasiliki's command stuff their ears to deafen themselves. You know Thrasius can hear. You know these 2 guys can hear you, the guys who were drowning.
So they would be able to move towards the ship?
Yeah, I would say so, depending on how the feature works. If you like grand strategist to them and Vasiliki, I imagine if they suddenly righted themselves by the power of magic, you'd let them save themselves probably, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll go ahead and do that then. Each target can immediately move up to half their speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay.
So I guess I'll pick
Right.
whoever in that 60-foot radius that can hear me.
Absolutely. Those 2 guys immediately, like, you're like, yell down something commanding to these guys who are like panicking, be like, get your shit together. And they go, yes, sir. And they will just swim over to the oars and grab the edge of some oars. Bracius, would you like to use that? Would you like to move at all? Half your speed?
Half my speed help the guys back into the thing.
You just get to use half of your movement for Romulus.
Yeah.
Romulus
You can use it however you want.
Yeah.
I'll help him out with half my movement. Why not?
Okay. Are you going deeper out to sea to help out these guys? Or are you going to help out Vasiliki's guys? Where are you going?
Okay, so the 2 out there that are still drowning?
These guys aren't drowning. They're swimming.
Okay.
Nobody's drowning right
Okay, I'm gonna. She is the. First, I'm gonna use my action to plug my ears.
Okay, yeah, you grab some linen or whatever off of your
It
person.
feels like, I feels like just tie them around my
Oh,
ears.
well, this isn't your turn, Thrasius. This is
Oh
a
yeah, you're right.
reaction.
Never mind.
Would
Yeah,
you like to move
Oh
or
yeah,
not?
you're right. I'll just dash 15 feet out towards those
Okay, you're
guys.
gonna you run
Move
15
half
feet
your
out.
movement,
Yeah.
15 feet out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, you're totally good. Is there anything else for you, Romulus?
Well,
Oh,
the ship
and
is.
Candybus, you can do it as well if you had a mind, if you had a reason to.
No.
I've already picked the 3 people.
Oh, sorry. Okay,
Oh, it's
Yeah.
limited to 3. Gotcha.
Mhm.
I didn't need it anyway. You're good.
I didn't want to anyway.
Yeah, thanks for thinking of me though, but
Yeah.
All right, Romulus. What else?
I don't think I can really do much else of substance. And the ship
Okay.
is about to move towards the rock, so
Got it. Excellent. Well, just because of the time, I'm gonna resolve things a little bit because things have been kind of resolved by the power of Candybus and his music. Yeah, Thrasius, you run out, you grab onto these guys who are swimming, who have definitely turned around and start heading back. All these guys are gonna start heading back. You guys manage to safely get everyone back aboard the ship. And shortly after everyone's pulled up, or maybe even a little bit before the last guy, you're gonna see sort of these sirens would have like disappeared into the water, would have just dived off of the rock towards you guys. And maybe as you guys like prep with spears or whatnot as they come forward, the water's sort of crashing as they will. They'll sort of bob their heads out and looking, not caring at all about the spears. They'll sort of look up to you, Candybus, like almost like naive children, sort of like listening to the most beautiful music they've ever heard as you play the song. And they will say, "What beautiful music you play. You sing our song better than we do, even. We would wish to harmonize with you. Would you wish to learn our song?"
so long as you leave my ship and my crew to their mission.
It's a fair trade. Yes, a very fair trade. And these like gorgeous like knockout women sort of come out of the water. Their skin's like a little blue and maybe like slightly scaled in different places. These are Triton, actually. They are Siren, but they are Triton. But they're very humanoid, very human in appearance, though. So they've got bluish skin, a little bit of scale here. There's no fins. Their eyes have like almost fish-like eyes, like maybe like kind of slit, like a sea predator. It's like the one detail about them that looks dangerous as opposed to beautiful to look upon. And they will take you with you, Candybus, into the pavilion quietly, and music will be shared. Indeed, music.
Much harmonizing is happening in there. Don't
Much
rest assured.
Now, I'm going to grant you one of 2 songs, Candybus. It is your choice which song you wish to take. The first of which is I would grant you the 2014 Counter Charm ability, which is very similar to the new one, except not quite as powerful. And then when you reach that level, it'll just be replaced by the 2024 better Counter Charm. Similarly, I would grant you instead the Bard Initiate feat, which will similarly disappear at 6th level. It is your choice what you want.
Bard Initiate feat. That's like Magic Initiate, but for Bard?
Yes, so Magic
Okay.
Initiate, but for the Bard spells, which would similarly, sorry, at 7th level. Because you gain Counter Charm at 7th level. So both of these would disappear at 7th level when you gain the Counter Charm feature, but for now this will sort of function as like a minor Counter Charm.
Okay, and you said the 2014 Counter Charm.
Yes, you could either gain the 2014 Counter Charm or the Magic Initiate Bard feat.
Okay. I need to look up what the 2014 Counter Charm is.
Fair enough. And I could tell you as well. I have it right in front of me.
Okay, yeah.
Counter Charm is as an action, you could start a performance that lasts until the end of your next turn. During that time, any friendly creatures within 60 feet have advantage on saving throws against Frighten or Charm. A creature is able to hear you to gain this benefit. Performance ends early if you're incapacitated or silenced, or if you voluntarily end. No action required.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. I think that can come in handy.
Beautiful. I'm more than happy to make a feat if you want, so that you can put it on your sheet to keep track of it, or I can
Yeah.
simply put in the chat right now, which you will see right there, whichever you prefer.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you make a feat, I'll add it on there. But I
Easily
will,
enough.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely make one for you in the week. 14 counter chime. And you can add that, and then the sirens will bid you adieu and return to their rock to try and possibly draw in any other unfortunate sailors. But you all are given passage due to your skill at music, Candybus.
Well, another successful day on the sea.
That was definitely something.
You will all make landfall shortly after. You will all sleep, and you will all gain a long rest for the voyage ahead, and that is where we will end the session.
Cool.
And I will lessen the burden on our food supplies by using create food and water.
Sure,
Hey.
excellent.
That's
Very
why
useful
I want.
on a ship.
Yeah, that's why I wanted those empty containers on the ship for the water.
Nice, very nice.
So now it stretches how much food we got.
Happy day 415 of adventuring together, guys.
God damn. Really?
Whoa.
Yeah, spend a year in Athens. That's
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Guess so.
Oh my god. Is it winter or summer when we're sailing?
It's winter. It's cold right now.
Okay, so
I mean, it's
cold
Greek
in
cold.
Yeah, it's like-
Mediterranean.
It's like
you guys are
fall
like,
in-
boy, it's sure cold out here, but
It's like 65 degrees.
Yeah,
it's like
Mediterranean.
fall in Maryland. It's nothing. But now I realized, oh, these guys. That means Persephone's in the underworld.
Yeah, it
Awesome.
sure does.
Derek, that beard is coming in pretty nice, Doc.
Thanks. It's getting. My mom calls it the Santa Claus beard. Like it's really getting out, starting to become a mountain man thing. I plan on shaving it eventually, once it stops being so fucking cold out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dude, I don't know. I try to grow beards and shit, but
All you got is a mustache.
Yeah, shave it too, right?
yeah, exactly. So yeah, so that's the thing too. Like I can't really grow like a year-long beard because I have to go to drill every month and I can only have a mustache, you know. So
I mean, there's some amazing military beards in history.
which is crazy, right? I mean, I've been overseas. I've seen like the Finns and the Dutch and Swedes, you know, like all their guys have like beards and stuff. So, but oddly enough, the Marine Corps, which you would expect to be the most fucking unkempt,
Hardcore.
yeah, hardcore dogs of war, we have to maintain a very well kept appearance. So
Why is that though? Like I could get hair where it doesn't like get in your face or anything, but
Yeah.
why beards?
Beards, I think it's.
It gets in the way of the crayons.
I mean, maybe
I
it's
feel
like
no
when you
one
have
likes
like a.
the crayon jokes more than the actual Marines.
exactly.
It's like maybe it's because like you have to put your face near a rifle firing off most of the time, and maybe they're worried about it catching fire. I don't know,
dude. Like most of the time, I could see that being a reason, but the only reason that I've ever been told is like the beard looks unprofessional.
Oh fuck, whatever.
Yeah,
It's like-
so
I guess it's
Whatever.
for uniformity purposes as well.
and
right?
another
We wouldn't
Sure,
want the enemy to think you're unprofessional while you're shooting them. Fuck.
shooting them in
Meanwhile-
the face.
meanwhile, like special forces guys and like Delta Force guys, when they're in country, they just have full beards. They barely wear uniforms. You know, like
Yeah.
I just want to look
That's the
professional as an
plan.
army. I wouldn't want to look intimidating as an army. Fucking wild beard men. But
I mean, historically speaking, man, like you said, like, you know, beards of war, like, is definitely a thing.
So Civil War generals had that shit on.
They did.
Also, like every man had a beard at that point in time too.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
At a certain age, you know, like it was.
Mhm.
Yeah.
People look. If
I mean, and plus,
tomorrow, because I might review tomorrow.
plus, if you might shave tomorrow, but since the army marches on stomach, you can keep whatever crumbs that falls off the food into your beard and come back
Yeah.
back to
good
them
for
for later.
rationing, dude. Good for
I think
Yeah, it's a
rationing.
I
rationing
think
beard.
I think
That's
the
what
real
it is.
reason
It's a
the real
rationing
reason
beard.
is because they don't want to put any they don't want us
Provide
stowing away
clarity.
any extra crayons like in the beards,
Yeah.
right? So
We're trying to clamp down on all the
So,
crayon eating.
no extra
Yeah.
rations.
Yeah, would you say
Contraband.
that, guys? Question: would you say this is a full beard or just a neck beard, or like?
Oh, that's a full beard.
That's a full beard right there.
That's
Okay,
a full
yeah.
beard for sure.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was
Man, I
wondering
have
because like,
cousins though that were like weird. They were like there was like a phase there for a couple of years where they were just like into neck beards, where it was like they didn't have much going on here. They just was like it was like there. I'm like, the fuck is wrong with all of you?
guys, it's like
That's
it's one like,
gross.
it's one thing. Like it's perfectly normal for the beard to be on the beard and the neck at the same time.
Yeah,
That makes sense. It's probably better to have it just be on the chin and not the neck.
Yeah.
But why have
I
it
think
just
it
be on
looks
the
better.
neck?
is fine. Mustache alone is fine. Even cheeks alone is like
You think so?
Mutton chops, all right, sure, is okay.
On some people.
Neck alone, get the fuck away.
What the
It's very
heck?
Amish. That's the Amish.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Like, what the-
Lincoln. Fuck it.
Lincoln, yeah, fucking Lincoln. All right, I gotta go. But hey,
I'll
I hope to see some of you at Daggerheart tonight. Could be good.
Yeah, when is that?
7:30. Where will the link be?
I will probably send it in the chat or to each person individually. Yeah.
Okay.
I've been
definitely-
dreading asking this question.
Yeah.
What is it?
But knowing you,
What is
Yeah.
it?
is this going to be paid or unpaid?
I'm gonna let this be free. I'm gonna let this be a fun time.
Hey!
This is gonna be a good time. Let people come out and have
I'll
some
give-
fun. It's all good.
I'll be there then. I'll be there.
Ryan, I shall give you $5
Thank you.
I'll give you
Tip the bellhop.
that you can tip the bellhop. Go
DM.
buy yourself a soda, kid.
Oh, okay, great.
I'll give
thanks.
you exactly 5 slaps on the rear and
What?
I'm waiting,
and
buddy.
a
Get
kiss
on the
for good
plane.
luck.
Get on the plane. I'm waiting for him.
Dude, by the way, it's your birthday coming up.
Yeah, my birthday's on the 19th.
Happy birthday!
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. Appreciate
What you
Another
want
fu-
for your birthday?
that. You know what I want, boy. You know what
He
I
wants a
want.
computer that doesn't fuck off.
Oh
every
shit,
one.
that'd be
No.
nice actually.
That's right, actually. That's not bad.
That's
not
that's
bad.
really what I want.
He wants Smokey to
Starting
stop biting his foot in the
GoFundMe's for
morning.
my computer to stop fucking off every time I turn it on.
He wants Smokey to stop biting his foot. He wants a
I want a
gaming
lot
chair.
of these.
He wants a gaming chair repairman to
I
come
wanna,
fix
I wanna
the
be at the
chair.
Critical Role table.
after-
I wanna be. I wanna have a coffee with Brendan Mulligan. You know.
Dude,
Like a lot.
to be honest, and I'll say this last thing before we head out, but if some of those people that got brought on to Critical Role can go on Critical Role,
I know. There's
I
some
don't see why you
fools-
couldn't.
There were some fools that made it onto Critical Role.
Yeah,
I will say that.
whatever though.
Well, they needed like 19 people for this round, so.
Yeah. Let's make it 20.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Just tell me which one we play. I'll play it.
Feels like yeah.
All right. I'm gonna head out. Hope to see some of you guys tonight. Have a great night. If
I
not,
think I'll
see you
check it
next
out.
week.
See you, man. Good night.
Yeah,